Nothing was so much. I got a home alone. Yo, yo, yo. Mm, mm. All right. I gotta go live on Twitter now. Record space, yes. Man, that music is awful. Oh, I can just end it by clicking that. Okay. But there we go. All right, 1 second. I need to share the links around again. All right, I think I'm good to close that. This should be fine. All right, bet. Yo, 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 what's up, guys? What's up, Michael? What's up, Terry? Good to see you. I also need to move Discord over to here so I can actually remember to read everything. All right. And yeah, check this out, man. We moved up and tested this area. I posted the other night twice. Well, not the other night, but at about lunchtime, talked about the possible scenario. We talked about the pretty key area. Posted some other charts, and then at about 8:25, we said, "Here's the larger time frame levels. Make sure you have the today's gap, or I'm sorry, the yesterday's 50%. At the time, it was today's 50%, and then the gap down 50%. You get this area here, just another key area, and we end up moving up to that. The game plan was for us to move up to this first, and then see if what kind of moves we get now, because now we're going to look to see if we reject or not. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it, and it already did everything we were looking for. Now we're just looking to see now, can it reject from this area, or is it going to retake this area? So if you want to go chill in the 15-minute to start the day, you can. 5 minutes, fine. It's just try not to force things or chase random things, because you could get a bit of both of up and down around this area. You can actually see how this is displayed right over here from yesterday. You get a move up that retakes, push back below. So make sure you guys have 745.12 to 746.40 on your SPY chart. That's very, very important. And then triple Q, same thing. It's just one level though, 705.56. This was the other area we marked off for our chat, saying this is probably where we're going to try to head towards, and then we'll see where we make our decision from there. And we also have something else to kind of guide us on the underneath as well. So 702.85 to 703.40s on triple Q, very helpful for downside pressure. If we see that move over 705.50s, then we have to assume yes, triple Q is still continuing higher. Another crazy thing is the dollar is up at the same time and oil is up at the same time. And I also have Bitcoin up at the same time. So every market is up right now for the most part. It's not just equities. It's not just, you know, the dollar, or it's everything right now. So there's going to be a bit of a weird open for some of these sectors. And then, of course, we'll go through the sectors as well, like usual. But very, very curious about that. And then just to show you those sectors, here's tech right now. Actually, I'm going to end this on Discord. I don't need to be on Discord as well. There we go. We'll just stick to just doing the two so I can actually focus on posting as well. Gas is 390 again. Yeah, energy is probably up really bad right now. But just to show you guys the sector charts to do, just to show you what's up. That's part of the equity market. Tech is up very massively. 179.32 is a pretty key level for them to push. Banks cooling off still in the extended hours, which is kind of what we expect. If you look at their larger time frames, it kind of just feels like they should cool off. Same thing for healthcare. Looking to see if that continues to cool off. Discretionary and comms, though, these are in pretty crazy spots. They're down, they're on discount, and if they start retaking levels, they can start getting chased, meaning you'll probably start seeing some pretty crazy moves to the upside very early on. So watch for discretionary and comms to either join or not join the fight with tech. If tech is pushing and breaking this level, your first reaction should always be, all right, what's discretionary and comms doing? And then if they're not really helping, then that is a weaker push. You can check your banks, you can check your healthcare to kind of just add on to that and see if it helps or not. And then staples, we'll see what kind of reaction we get from them today. I'm honestly impressed. We're not seeing them down more in extended hours, but it's not like the sectors move too much in pre-market. But I am impressed this isn't down breaking a level, considering all these other sectors are either holding or like tech is up. So I am also going to be looking for that. And this kind of proves my theory that we're going to have a weird open. Like I said, every sector is up, every market is up right now. It's not just the equity market. You have the dollar, the oil, Bitcoin is up, tech is up, healthcare. I mean, healthcare's not up. Discretionary sideways, comms are trying to move up, banks are cooling off, healthcare's cooling off. So if I get the same thing here where it's just kind of sitting to the right or even goes up, I am going to be like, what the fuck? This shouldn't be happening. So that is going to be on watch to start the day, the staples, the sectors, all that good stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much everything I brought to the table to start off the pre-market show here. And then I'll do a watch list here in a couple minutes. I like to start it around 8 my time, so in about 8 minutes to make the watch list, which typically we do like Tesla, Nvidia, Coin, you know, Apple, Microsoft, like stuff like that. It's not really, I'm not going to go out and chart something like, I don't know, something that's not worth it, I guess. So I like to do very popular, very big boy stocks for the watch list. And then I'm always going to cover SPY, Triple Q, the macro part of the market, and then sectors. That's like a second nature to me. Aloha. And welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you guys again for being here. I did start it a little early today. I got a little excited. But yeah, I'm posted up. I got posts all over Discord already going. I even took the time to post on X, which I rarely do in the morning, besides just saying good morning. And yeah, we're live. YouTube and X. Who would have thought? Bueller on X. Who would have thunk? Which yesterday we got like 44 people to join somehow. I don't know how I tricked that many people. We'll see what we can get today. But I want to try to do this more. It'd be really cool to pull in like a bunch of people in the long run and then like show it off to like one of the bigger traders that I actually talked to on here. Be like, yo, bro, come say hi to my 400 people on X. We could do that with viewers. You can invite fancy people in here. But we got to work hard to get the viewers so we can get the fancy people in here. I'm sure some of them would say yes already, but I don't want to do that. I want to be able to like give back to them as well. Good morning. I'll be in and out today. All good, bro. You know me. I'm pretty much set in stone here. Trapped in time in a little box. Good morning, by the way, Jetty Day. Good to see you. All right. If you guys are just not getting in here, we did just finish covering SPY, Triple Q, a couple other things, the sectors, other parts of the market that are also up this morning, like the dollar, oil, Bitcoin, a bunch of sectors we were looking at. I need to collect garbage on this or something. This shit's all laggy right now. I think I'm going to start making my levels like dotted lines, the ones that are just kind of basic, and then keeping the super important ones as like orange levels or normal levels, which these aren't supposed to be that either. I think it just makes it more simple to look at. Good morning, gang. Good to see you, Alex. Good morning to you, brother. Buenos dias, Letterbuck. Good morning, Urin. Good to see you. Here in a couple minutes, I'm going to start making the watch list. I was just giving people time to get in here. Which I don't know if anybody traded the watch list yesterday, but I reviewed that last night, and I was kind of impressed. I thought all of them just did nothing, but 2 out of 3 of them are actually really very tradable. And then the third one that wasn't was still tradable because it stuck to the range. It just didn't really go outside of the range. But that's why I always show people that too. Like sometimes you do have like a set like calculated range and price just sticks to it. So sometimes you just need to be able to react to that. It's not always about catching the breakout or the retest outside of range. Sometimes the inside of the range trade is there too. You just got to know where to catch it or where to look for it at least, and hopefully progress with it. But here in a couple minutes, we'll do the watch list and all that good stuff, and then we'll jump into all that. How are you guys doing though? Make sure to say hi, say good morning. Let us know you're here. Let us know how you're doing. As you guys can see, if you're a usual in here, you can definitely see my left side is a bit different than what you're probably used to seeing. The only thing I did was I moved all of the main like ETFs and stuff that are like ETFs way up here. SPY all the way to IBIT or KWeb, sorry. And then I have like top weights of the market, NVIDIA all the way down to Intel. So there's all kinds of stuff in between that. And then I have the sectors down here. And then I'm supposed to not have this down here. I was keeping this here to remind myself of one of the chart questions that I had on my Twitter, but nobody answered it. So I guess I don't need it then, do I? I was trying to give people a trick question because if you go to the daily time frame, I think it was the daily, yeah. You zoom in like this and you hide price. You could ask people like, hey, what chart is this? Most people won't get it because it's just crazy looking. But it's just the bearish ETF for semiconductors. It's a joke. Also, new labels on the chart today. These are not accurate, or I mean, these are up to date from yesterday, but sector score and then these percentages up here for the XLs. For the main 6 that I like to watch are up here. All of them are down here on the left, except real estate and the undisclosed sector, which who the fuck watches that? Literally no one. I need to fix my time axis. Yeah, that's wanky. Here we go. Oh, better. Let's fuck it up right after I changed it. And you can see still watching the same 5 levels. Only thing we've added now is, of course, the gap down 50% in the previous day, 50%, which you could add this other one, but it just pops up inside the range or on top of this level. It does matter on triple Q. If you draw the 50%, it lines up inside of the range, so you want to actually mark the gap from yesterday and the gap from over the weekend for triple Q. That's the only difference. And then, yeah. And then some outer levels from recent. Nothing crazy. Supply of previous day high, and then I think that's just previous day close. Nothing crazy. And kind of expected this morning. If you just were looking at this chart, honestly, most at least skilled traders would tell you that we should move up first to confirm that it's bearish or not. If we're more bearish than usual, then of course we're going to make that move. But we're in earnings season. We're in the peak of catalyst season. So of course we're not super decisive in what direction we're in right now. You're probably going to see really good up moves and really good down moves across this earnings season. We've already seen, well, I guess the tail end of a good move to the upside. And then now you've been seeing the beginning of downside movement. But I would like to say most companies have beat throughout this earnings season so far by a good margin. So I know it doesn't feel like it, doesn't look like it, but the stock market companies are actually pretty strong right now. Most of the ones that have already reported. And yeah, seeing that move up already happen, now it's like, all right, are we rejecting this or are we retaking this? That's basically all we're focused on this morning now. So it makes it easy for us. And then triple Q, same thing. You can set your range a little wider. You do have these levels for downside short term, and then, of course, the 70550s that we were expecting to be tested this day. So we'll see what happens from there. Here in a minute or two, I'm going to start making the watch list. Let me grab some water real quick before I start choking. All right, I'm going to grab some water, and then we're going to start the watch list thing. Dude, there's so many good Twitter pages that have like less than 200 followers that I've been finding recently. Oh, I'm supposed to be getting water. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make that watch list, and then we're going to re-update everybody on what we're looking at. But you guys should already be set for the most part. All right, let's get into this. Yo, what is up, Letterbuck? Buenos dias. Buenos MF and DS. All right. I got to open Discord. I got to open this. I got to do that. I got to do this. Let's get this going. All right. 7/21 watch list. In parentheses for scalpers. All right, let's start off with the big bad boy NVIDIA. Honestly, I want to do Apple today. I don't really need 50%, I guess, on this yet. I do want to know, where is that? Oh, that's crazy where that lines up. And then where is that PDCP at? 328.70. And then, because that first level is a little too MF and crazy to mark as a first target, we got to put something in between. I'm just going to say 321. 321 and 319. $331 and $333. I'm also kind of excited to see how my new labels look while it's actually moving. Sorry, I'm trying to make the watches right now, guys. I'm brain farting while talking. Using sector helps with overall strength. When approaching watch this level. All right. Apple done. Let's go on to see XLY stock. Amazon, how you looking today? And then we got Tesla's. Ooh, Amazon daily, not too bad. Tesla already to the downside might be too obvious. It is at 3. It's only at 371 actually in pre-market. I thought it was up a lot more. Oh, it was. See, this is kind of what I'm looking for SPY and overall market is like we got that initial relief bounce up. It's hit a good area in pre-market, which I'm assuming this is like PD. It's not PDCP. That is nothing. And then down to that next level that we have on a chart. Which on this, in this case for Tesla, it's 371, but like for SPY, it's going to be 742. And you can see we are kind of doing that a little bit. We kind of have pushed away from it, but there is still that chance in the back of the market that could retake 746.40. Next thing you know, we are looking at 750s to hit for Wednesday, Thursday area time. So that'd be crazy. Tesla might be too obvious. So I think Amazon was the right choice for discretionary stock. Plus, it might be the same reason I chose Apple over NVIDIA, just because NVIDIA is a little bit too obvious and it's already kind of done its thing. Which where Apple might need to pull back more regardless of what the market does. So that might be a good watch list ticker. Here on Amazon, same story. Good little move up. I like the little retracement down. Got a little relief bounce yesterday and today. Or day before and yesterday. Sorry. Let's get PDCP marked. So we're going to go from low to high of day with the fib retracement tool from yesterday. And just whatever the 50% is, keep that mark. 250.45. Which I think that's one of the levels from that other chart too. That's creepy. And daily time frame, because I don't know what the hell is right above it. Okay, 2 days ago, 4 days ago. Nope, that's not what I marked. Open of that green candle, supply of the high of that day, which I guess it kind of gives us both. So that should be pretty close, right? Yeah. within $1. Not bad. Not that that helps us here, but, you know, there's that chance we go up and pump, so I just want to have that ready. 252.40, supply of previous day high. 250.45 is the midpoint of previous day on Amazon. Those are both really good levels, actually. Previous day open. Oh, I was hoping it was this right here. That is not the case. That's pre-market. Open is right here. Where's the low? Right there. 248 is the low. So honestly, Amazon's got a pretty set up chart too. All right, Amazon. Plus, this will also switch up the watch list a little bit. I bet people are tired of seeing the same 3 tickers every day. It's not my fault though, you know. It's not my fault. Those 3 tickers are just that good every day. Like, I'm probably still gonna add coin to the list. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. We're all creatures of habit, aren't we? Above 250.45 / 251, because that's the pre-market high. Don't ignore that. Target 252.40, and then parentheses put PDH supply over this area. Possible for 255s. All right, below 248, expect pullbacks towards. Oh my god, I cannot type. I mean, whenever can I really? Below 248, expect pullback towards 245, 75, 70. We'll do 80. 80. All right, a little extra typing there on Amazon. Fuck it. Meta, honestly, the comm sector did great yesterday, from what I remember. Oh, they didn't end yesterday that well though. But yeah, I remember this. I remember this move up. They did really well to start the day. They did pull back and pretty much just even back out. So it looks like the same levels could be applied again today for XLC, which that's the sector for META and Google, Netflix, all those good things. Google also kind of gave up a lot of its gains already. I think that's a really big tell too. If Google's losing 350, XLC is not as strong as it is, or as we thought it probably was, which will help us out on other tickers. And then Meta on its own also needs to be watched. I think those two just by itself. You don't really care about Netflix for a big weight. Like, what's the other big weight to this? There isn't. I mean, Google's fucking 20% of it, and Meta's about the other 20%. So that's most of your XLC right there. So yeah, just keep a watch on Google, and Meta will be good for that. I don't really like those for watch list tickers though. I know Meta's a bit expensive, and Google's like, eh. Let's see what Coin's doing. You know, like I said, creatures of habit. Oh my god, Coin, you bastard. It might already be doing the move. Okay, wait. We need to go to the right chart. What's the everything levels chart? Here we go. So we're kind of expecting it to bounce towards the bottom of this, and it kind of is. But this move here is already kind of insane. Because if you see, now we're getting closer to the top of that. It's about 178. We're in like what, 167.50s in pre-market? That is nuts. It's already about right here. Which I think that's important to visualize on the daily, because you can see like we are against resistance. If it pops the top, like it might go on a fucking crazy run to 178 today. If not, though, and it rejects, you probably will see it return towards the middle of this range here, towards between this level here and here. So current price and the low. So probably about the middle of the previous day candle, which is crazy to say, considering we're up $7.50 in pre-market. So yeah, fuck, Coin already kind of left the train station, I guess you could say. Man, I really want to add it to the watch list again, though, because I'm not joking. I've seen this so many times. This is the exact kind of pre-market. Even if it doesn't make the rally to 178, I got to type it. All right, Coin. I'm just going to type it how I said it. Watch for a continuation over pre-market high. Strong bullish pre-market so far. Retake under 164.89 to 166.91 can bring pullbacks. All right, let's do one more. We got fucking 15 minutes. We got time. Good morning, Timmy. Good morning, everybody on YouTube. Make sure to drop a like if you're on the YouTube stream. If you're on X, just sit there and be pretty. Microsoft made an impressive move. I'm scared to look now. Oh, yeah, yesterday that was pretty fucking nuts. I'm not going to lie. I said that in stream too. I was like, of course, Apple pulls back. Microsoft finally has a green day. And Nvidia also was down. You know, that was a very weird tech day, but that was really helpful when we kept clicking back and forth between IGV and SOXX because I was like, okay, never mind. This all does make sense. That's why I started off that new video from the stream, and it was me literally saying, this feels like a propped up bullshit move. Like, I wanted that to be the very start of the video, because, like, that simple psychology just led to everything. Had nothing to do with anything else, just pointing out the leaders and laggards, basically, and pointing out the indiscrepancies and just seeing, like, all right, this is where the void is, you know? This is where that space is. What's another ticker we could do? You know, I saw someone in the Twitter replies the other day, which I don't even think I can see that while I'm doing this. Say Qualcomm, and I low-key forgot this thing existed. I did not know it did all this. Look, I probably charted it back here and like forgot about it. In the 140s, this thing fucking rallied, and it's already pulled back to 170s again. I don't know if for a watch list sticker, to be honest. I've never really. I don't even know if I have ever day traded that before. I'm going to do one more for the watch list, because why not? I wanted to do Boeing the other day, and I was like, this thing has earnings soon. It's kind of junk around earnings, because it probably is just going to, like, cascade and then consolidate going into earnings, and then it does its bullshit. We did coin. UNH is kind of fly. I could do UNH. I don't think anybody will actually trade that, though. And Eli Lilly does have initial bearish momentum to start the day. J&J as well. So both of those should lead that healthcare sector down further, but UNH could hold them there. And if Eli Lilly catches back up, you might actually see healthcare bounce back up again, even if they do end up falling further in the next couple days. You said yes, please, UNH? Okay, fuck it. Let's do a different chart, though. Because these are, like, levels I've just been doing on my own on stream, just on some bullshit. What I really liked about it when I first glanced at it was just the fact previous day closes right here. The high of pre-market's like right here, and the low of pre-market's like right here. So it's like a very tight area of a bunch of levels. And I don't even know where PDCP is. I'm assuming it's pretty close, though, just because of the size of that. Yeah, so you got a bunch of key levels like right there. But that's what I like about it. It's just really tight. So you can just keep it simple and just be like, well, as a tight pre-market, just watch out of 420.50, 422.50. Sometimes I don't know why I took a screenshot of that. That wasn't meant to have a screenshot. I'm just gonna type that too. Tight pre-market range, or note that for yourself. Type pre-market range, and then type the range 420.50, 422.50. Yeah, 50. Fuck it, both 50. And then that's, yeah, keep it simple. Sometimes too, like you might be scared of catching that initial move, like that's fine. But just don't forget the midterm retest. It is honestly insane how many times I see people just pass that one up. That's by far my favorite retest type. It's the easiest to draw. I think it's easy to forget though. Why people forget it is because that initial move happens, your emotions flood in. You're like, oh my god, dude, it's bearish. Yes, you know that. Duh. Come on now. All right, watch list posted. Apple, Amazon, Coin, UNH. We'll go back to the other charts too, just to make sure we're all good and everything. One second. Good looks. Bad. Thank you, man. And make sure you guys are going through your top weights and your sectors on your own as well, not just when I pop. I know I'm not saying this like I think y'all do this. I'm just saying it to say it. But like, go through it on your own. You know, make sure you guys go through your sectors, your top weights. You don't got to go through 100 different charts. You know, just go through the big ones first, and just kind of get a good feel for what the market's feeling like, regardless of what the news is in the market or whatever the fuck's going on. At least get a feel for what the technicals are showing, and then you can do whatever you want. Oh yeah, we have the J&J swing. I got to update. Oh yeah, I need to type up for that. 1 second. I actually really like this update I'm typing. All right. Sorry, I had to type all that up. Make sure we're all good on that end. Sometimes I do be forgetting. All right, so let's get back into the overall everything real quick. So why we feel weird about the start of today. Oil is up. The dollar is currently making new highs right now. And SPY is up. Triple Q is up. But we're at resistances on literally all four of these actually. Now that I think about that, the dollar's trying to break above and hold above its short-term resistance to move up to the larger big boy resistance. Oil is kind of at the same thing. This is just some short-term level. This is the big boy level. Like it's getting up to it. So they're approaching resistance in a way, but also in a way, if they start retaking these levels, it's like, okay, what's going to stop them? You know, they're just going to keep moving up, which applies bearish pressure on the equity market, which is the stock market, what all of us like to look at. So that's important. But what's weird about it, why I keep saying it's weird, why does it feel weird, is because this is also up at notable resistance. This is just the previous day control point and the gap down 50% from over the weekend. Pretty much the same levels drawn here on Triple Q. Oh, wait, this is the chart. Here at 705.50, very important level. 702.85, very important support. So if that ends up breaking, you know the bears have definitely triggered again. If we do see us just simply pop our heads over the previous day high, pre-market high area, then it's pretty clear. Now, what I'm not going to be surprised about is seeing a bit of both. That's why I started off the stream saying it feels weird. That means we're probably going to see both up and down moves today. Very similar to yesterday in certain parts of the market where we saw aggressive moves down, we saw aggressive moves up, but overall saw the trend continue down. Probably going to see the same thing happen again today, unless we do see that continued strength. So how do you know? How do I know continued strength still around? Your sectors. Go to XLK. If XLK is still popping its head above 179.30s, yeah, then you're witnessing a tech buy. Go to your other sectors, though, once you see that. Once you figured out what tech is doing, XLK, go to your other sectors and see, okay, are these following? Are these supporting? Are these taking away? Are there big discrepancies in the market? Leaders, laggards. Sorry, I was trying to combine those words. I don't know what the hell I was about to say. I think I was about to say lagders or whatever the hell. Banks, you can see they're just flat, even slightly down in pre-market, looking to see if they can cool off from their highs on larger time frames. If they end up breaking lower, now they're kind of opening up room for selling. Comms, they helped yesterday. Can they help again today? 111 is going to be a super helpful level short term for direction. Discretionary, pretty much the same thing as the exact TAs I just said on XLC, but with 115.40s. So if they maintain under this, even if they move up to it, yes, overall trend is still down. Keep that in mind. Healthcare starting slightly lower today. They are breaking a notable resistance. So if they end up pushing lower and continuing lower, that's, again, kind of like I said with the last chart, they're opening up room for selling. Staples, this is also weird because normally you have a larger move to the downside. In this case, there isn't. It's a very slightly small move to the downside. So keep 84.50s marked. If we're continuing under that, that is actually a bullish sign for tech, right? But if this starts moving up with tech, that'll keep the weirdness vibes around. So we'll see what's going on with that. Industrial slightly up. Honestly, energy's flat compared to the close of yesterday. And honestly, y'all don't really care about the rest of these. But yeah, so that's us. But yeah, good morning, good morning. If you're on the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a thumbs up. Market opens in about 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Covered a lot of different things, honestly, in the stream. So, good looks. And good morning, everybody in Discord too. I see everybody saying good morning. And then the spamming emoji routine. That's how I know if my chat will be cloned by a bunch of AI in the future. If the AI isn't spamming a bunch of emojis like my chat usually does, then I'll just instantly assume you're a bunch of AI. It's funny too because I can't even like bully just one of you because I think literally like half of you that are in there do it. There's people like me who just click on the first like 2-3 emojis, and then there's people who spam it until they force the love onto the other person that they're hitting those emotes on. So that's funny. Is anybody in the J&J swing? I'm going to probably try to get out of that pretty early to start the day, just because it is going to be starting lower, and we did get a pretty favorable entry on that. Plus, I want to keep my streak going. Good morning, Chill Will. Good to see you. Yeah. Spam your favorite emote in the YouTube chat. We got a couple all right ones. It's mainly rich people laughing. And then there's Jerome Powell, just chilling. You're in it? Nice. If you have multiple, don't be scared to trim to start the day, just because we are going to be starting about almost $2 lower from previous day close. So that'll be pretty helpful. We won't be in the money, but it is launching our contract pretty close. Should be pretty close to like 200 a con, if I'm doing the mental math correctly. If it's like 180s, though, can't really complain about that either, because that'd be about 70 a con. 200, though, that's like, what, 90 a con? It's pretty good. The main thing, though, is that this could open up a second healthcare short. This is like a feeler like swing, because we're still kind of around the crucial area on the healthcare side of things. So this is just the start, but it could lead to more. So we'll have to see. So we'll get our nibble, feel good about ourselves, and then let the chart set up more. Hopefully that's how that goes. But you know how far hopes go. And yeah, welcome everybody on Spaces as well. I have no idea how to even check this half the time, but I'm sure it's going fine. I started listening to the replay of my own Spaces the other day, and I was like, oh, this sounds god awful. Hearing myself. Oh, and I was right. It's over 200. I'm trying to trim 208. Okay, I did actually get a couple 208. What is that chart doing? It has to be dumping right now. Yeah, it is. Hold up, sorry. We'll get back to the rest of the market here in a second. I got something more important to take care of. Damn, dude. We're really starting off this week fucking hot. $9,800 divided by 110. 89% on the first trim. I'm going to be spamming here a lot in that channel. Dude, what is this spread doing? Do you see this spread right now? It's because it's just dumping right at the open. I told you, man. I was like, it's either going to pump or just dump right at the open. It's not going to just settle here. We almost went in the money, dude. Almost went in the money. Yeah, definitely trim if you guys have multiple. All right, I need to go chill and look at something else before I keep freaking out. All right, let's turn this bullshit off. We do not need extended hours on. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Much better. A breath of fresh air. A breath air. Good evening, Ghost. What a fucking start to the week. Yesterday, we bitch slapped a scalp, got into a swing, bitch slapping the swing right now. Not to toot my own horn. It just feels good. Hey, good shit, Guardian. Good shit. Sold too fast? No, that's okay. You were just trying to secure gains. That's all. It's fucking. Plus, look at the starting candle. It's a little funky. So, I mean, I think people are allowed to fuck up their exit here today, actually. All right, I'm just going to be real. I'm going to say, might be able to see how this looks in 30 to 45 minutes now. Once you see that candle, it's like, oh shit. Because people just 100% were like, okay, I need to sell, I need to get out, I need to get out. And it liquidated. Now it's reversing back up. If it holds 246.50s, it should react to the upside short term. Should. If it doesn't, then it is more bearish than we think. All right, now I'm going to go back to SPY. We're going to keep updating this. I would like to say, though, that is 6 bangers in a row. Let's go update the swing list. Actually, I'll wait till we actually finish the swing. $246.50s. Keep that marked. Now, go back to SPY. Back on SPY. If you guys are watching SPY, make sure you have 745.12 and 746.40 marked. That is a perfect area to watch for price to react to. It's already moved up to this in the pre-market and the extended hours. But this is what I had on watch before any of that happened, so we're just going to keep it on watch. It's a very strong pivot point area. It's a mix of previous day control point and the gap down from the over the weekend move down. For anybody interested in that. That contract's still floating around 174 and 200 right now. Holy crap, I can't type. All right, I'm going to stop spamming them about that damn chart. That was a lot of spams right at the open. All right, and then Triple Q, my tech guys, keep 705.50s on watch. That's a very, very notable level that price moved up to and is stopping at. 179.30s is your XLK level. This is your pure blood sector. When you look at Triple Q, you're looking at mainly tech, but also discretionary. When you look at XLK, you're just looking at tech. So that's why I call it pure blood tech. Also, look at the cute little labels at the top. Sector score, 42.2. It's out of negative 80 to positive 80, so we're definitely more up than we're down, but it's not like we're up a shit ton because you have a couple sectors that are down, like banks, comms, staples, healthcare. Even discretionary is not really doing much. It really is just tech right now. So yeah, if tech falls, careful. Oh, nice. Carter said, morning, good people. Appreciate the lovely J&J swing as well. Enjoyed the day. I'll be back more next week. Dope. We love to see that. But guys, do we all know why I'm saying this is super important for continued momentum today? Does anybody know the quick reason why I said that? I kind of explained it. I gave you a little bit of the answer, but I wanted to kind of throw it out there for you guys to guess. But what is the reason behind that? Why am I saying that? Not just because it's the largest part of the market, but what's the other reason? It's also splattered all over the screen right now. But who knows? Who knows ball? Sup, Kevo? My bad. I didn't even read that. Good to see you. Looking like IB day? Maybe. We might not. You could get that breakdown today. We'll see, though. It's very possible. If you're watching SPY, just keep... Oh, I'm glad you reminded me, actually. 746.40 to 745.12 for SPY. 705.50s is super important, but it's not really super bearish until 702.80s break. Keep that marked. And then SPX, I'm glad you reminded me. You reminded me without reminding me. It's also in the tight range. I forgot to post SPX. Thank you for that. $74, $73, $2, which actually it's funny. I said this on SPX as well. Keep for direction. There we go. Keep watch, guys. If this area breaks down, you are seeing selling occur, which it's already happening on SPY right now, guys. You are seeing that weakness that we were kind of expecting. The answer, by the way, why we're looking for tech for continued momentum or not is because it is the only sector that is up that is notable, right? You do have industrials up and base materials slightly up, but as you can see, those are dumping. But tech is the only sector that's up. If you break that sector in half, right? We get our hands, we rip it, we throw it in half. We'd have one hand on one half, one hand on the other. IGV is in one of those hands. It is down right now. It is selling. The only part of tech that is up is semiconductors yet again. So keep that on watch. If semiconductors give up strength, you are witnessing a pullback. J&J, make up your damn mind. Actually, I don't know why I'm looking at J&J. Eli Lilly can tell us exactly what's about to happen with that chart. Should be getting a green candle. UNH. UNH broke out of that pre-market range, but not above 420s yet. Anybody watching that UNH from the watch list? I guess I could do that too. Watch some watch list tickers. What else is happening here? Apple breaking a pretty notable level to start the day. Breaking to the upside, sorry. They're now pulling back towards it. If they hold above that, that could be a good sign. Apple's trying to hold. If they break that, tech is more bearish than we thought. Amazon at its notable downside level, 248. Coin. Oh my God, look. I fucking said it too. Did I not say it? I mean, nobody's going to be able to trade that, but did I not say this was moving up to 177 soon? This fucking chart. You know, for someone who doesn't trade crypto, I am pretty freaking good at this Coinbase chart. And tech, by the way, flipped red for momentum. We are seeing momentum shift. This is like short-term stuff, by the way. It's not down 0.2, whatever the fuck that says. These aren't like what it's down or up. That's just like a little score that it's giving it. So remember, we were positive 40, now we're minus 40. So sector strength has completely flipped. That doesn't mean like, oh shit, we're about to dump. It's just like, no, we're just not as bullish as we were. We might be seeing the start of a larger pullback here. We are breaking notable key areas. Keep that on watch. It's only been a few minutes in the market, so don't get too antsy, but we are breaking some pretty key areas. I would like to say, though, semiconductors are doing their damn job. They are holding. They have not pulled back. If this ever starts to pull back, that is when the real blood is on your screen. This has not done that yet, so there's no blood. Tech's doing its job, man. It's trying to hold. It's going back flat. That one's super flat. The sector score is so fucked up right now. I think it's actually wrong. Still something I want to fuck with a little bit more. Plus, I'm still going to use this naturally. I have to look at like the actual ticker itself. It's a weird feeling now. Good looks, Terry. Uh-oh. I see Lily teetering. AMD still above today's open. SOX is still up 4%. It is tempting to break a new low, though. Like I said, if this continues lower, you're probably going to start to see that blood pour in on those charts. Or does it have the worst timing in the world? I was about to say, if every other sector's out of support and starts bouncing, that'd be pretty funny. Then I looked, and banks and comms had a green candle. That's not anything crazy. It was funny timing. Staples did get a move down. That's what I wanted to see, because it was genuinely just like, okay, no way every sector goes up. You can't have a green dollar, green oil, and a green SPY. Like, that just doesn't make sense. That's not how it works. I said it, dude. I fucking knew we were going to test this. I knew we'd pull back initially. I didn't think it'd be the first 15 minutes of the day. I was thinking more like it'd take its time and then break it. 3 candles, though. I mean, Jesus. SOX is still holding that fresh low with room to previous day high. That's a $4 or $5 drop right there. IGV still pulling back. The one sector that was bullish is now trying to pull back. Banks trying to bounce. Comms trying to bounce. Discretionary holding an inside candle right now. Healthcare moving up. So you do have other sectors moving up. We still are seeing that. Excuse me. We're still seeing that bullshit occur where it's every sector versus tech. It's been that case a lot on the intraday charts. Right as you have a chance to see more and more blood, which it still outweighs them a little bit, but that definitely saves the sector momentum a little bit. Whereas if every sector was still pulling back and then tech started selling off, that'd be very bloody. But it's actually saving itself a little bit right there. You could see it on SPY perfectly. And then you could see that move on Triple Q happening now, which they're going to not fall as hard because you do have discretionary trying to hold at least somewhat. But it is still mostly XLK, so you are still going to see that downside. But like I said, this is why I don't just say like one level. It did move down, sure, but it moved down to the other key area that we're watching. So very important to watch that 702.85, 705.56 on the Triple Q chart. If you're looking at SPY, 745.12 to 746.40 is still your main key area to watch. Main thing to watch for that momentum is SOXX. That is your main momentum. It is giving up a little bit. But the main thing saving the market short term, like on your SPY versus your Triple Q, is your other sectors getting a little bit of life. Literally every sector is trying to bounce or hold an inside candle. It's sector versus sectors right now. It's a sector on sector violence world out there. Scalp Spy followed the momentum you mentioned on SOXX. Dude, dope. Good shit, bro. We'll see if it continues. If this still pulls back, that's one thing. But everything's starting to bounce together now. Banks, comms, discretionary, healthcare, not staples, industrials, energy, base materials, utilities. Everything just got a green candle. Right as this was giving us more blood. Which this still could. If this still pulls back, that'll still give you a little bit more blood, but it's the blow is being stunted a little bit. It's not going to be as bloody now if it does pull back, because other sectors recovered short term, and if they continue to recover, that'll continue to have that effect together. But they have to do it together. If it's just one of those sectors doing it, it doesn't mean shit. And there is coin 177. Who would have thought? I'm just going to screenshot that. Oh my god, what did I click? That was one of those watch list tickers that I was super confident about, but man, if you actually caught that, you're a legend, because that was not easy to catch. I mean, it did most of its move in the first fucking candle. But that's what we talked about. We talked about that, the bullishness it has to start the day. I almost just straight up typed go up on the pre-market watch list, but you can't do that. That's not cool. We're still seeing sector on sector violence is what I've been calling it. When we see this fight between sectors and XLK, it really is XLK versus the world. But if this still teeters and these don't have any continued strength to the upside, we will see some bloody selling here soon. That is still a very high potential on the plate, because XLK is still weak, and these other ones didn't bounce and go to the moon. They just kind of bounced and had one green candle. You know, it's not like anything crazy, but it was enough to stunt the blow a little bit there. Let's check those other macro charts. We got Bitcoin still with plenty of room to 70, 72K area, which I still think that's on the plate. If it passes this high here, I don't see why it shouldn't go to 70, 72K. So that's still on the plate, which in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't make it bullish. Getting to this isn't the best thing. Like, they need to get over this and hold over it, but hitting it is something, sure. But rejecting that over the long term, over the next couple of months, like this TA, I'm going over Bitcoiners for a couple of months. If it rejects that, we're definitely making it back down to 58K with the halving process with plenty of time. But we'll see. And then oil. Oil made that move up to the key level. The key level is like the one level I've been watching the whole time for this possible move up. Since then, I've been targeting it. Now we're at it. It's like, okay, shit. It's either about to pop over it and show that oil is strong and the Iran stuff is having an effect on it, which I guess most of you could have guessed on your own anyway. The dollar move up still so far. This does apply bearish pressure onto the equity market, which is what all of us like to look at. So not a good sign on the larger time frame so far. I would like to say, though, in terms of like the dollar, yes, they're over it, but they just did this, you know. But they're not even at the area. This is some short-term stuff here. So 101.27 to 101.95 on the dollar is mainly what you're looking for. And honestly, I couldn't even tell you how long that's been marked. It's been marked for a very long time now. Tesla, pretty big move up off of 371s towards the top side of the range, but no luck, no cigar still. So for them, they got to get over that higher area to move up more. Nvidia's still pulling back. Remember, semiconductors were really what kind of started off the early momentum of the day. Nvidia's pulling back. Apple's still pulling back. Are we about to see Apple and Nvidia go the same direction for once this week? If these go the same direction, you're going to get the same result as yesterday. a very strong directional move. If these other sectors start piling in, I guess that's really the main focus, because we know that's below a good level, it just needs to sell off. It's these other sectors that are holding it from selling more. Dude, yeah, look at healthcare. Holy shit. SPY looking very nice under 745.12, but we need to see that sector continuation down. That is the main like caution for this downside signal here. Can't deny how beautiful this chart looks, though. Honestly, it feels that way with most of the charts we just flicked through. It just feels like everything's been like really uniform. Am I the only one who thinks that? Jesus, Kyle. He said, "Good morning, Bueller. I legit don't have a job anymore. Pretty much going all in on futures right now. I'm nervous, but I feel it's my calling. My current situation reminds me of your story leaving the blue collar world and becoming who you are today. Just be careful, man, and don't chase. Don't feel greedy. Honestly, when those emotions come out of you, that's when you know you're making the biggest mistakes. It's very simple. If you can feel that you're being greedy or you feel like you're chasing, you probably are. So as long as you stick away from that, it should be fine. But good luck, Kyle. I wish you nothing but the best of luck, man. And if you ever come in here, feel free to say hi. Good luck, though, brother. More power to you. Bet, Keva, bet. Nice pop on UNH fam XLV at key support here. Yeah, this damn thing's popping more than I wanted it to. I might have to actually cut the rest of my position for like slightly green. We got 89% on the first part of that, and I'm very proud of that. But damn, does this suck. It is crazy though how we're still like super green right here. We're not super green, we're just slightly green right here. I really like that. I really liked that contract when I saw it. I was like, holy shit, this is only around 100. I got it for 108, but I typed 110 for the chat because it did kind of feel like some people might not get it for 108. But then I saw people got it for cheaper than I did, and I was like, well, fuck me then. Like, maybe it pays to see my swing entry like a little late, but not too late. I still can't complain though. 6 swings in a row is not easy. And I would also like to say, just to show off the list, it's not like I'm doing the same like 3 tickers like Tesla, Sophie, Coin, Netflix, McDonald's. We just did Jade. That's like 5 different sectors. You know, we're doing all kinds of sector trades, and I really love that because that was my really the big thing I wanted to emphasize on as well. Not just candle patterns, not just the theory behind how we like to trade. If it does this, it should do that. If it does that, it should do this. But also the sector, unison. I want to see it work together with sectors or use sector information to make to make those better informed decisions. Plus, it just feels good because it feels consistent because it is consistent. It's just the hard part is yourself. If you're constantly straying away or getting distracted, you're going to make those mistakes. It's only natural. IGV and semiconductors still pulling back a little bit. So this is still seller friendly. Still slight caution because of all these sectors that popped up together. I see banks slowed down, comm slowed down, discretionary slowed down. Healthcare hit a resistance. We'll see if it stops there. That's kind of also dictating what I'm about to do with my swing, the rest of my swing at least. Staples still down, which honestly kind of is weird because you think it'd be up a little bit more with how tech's reacting. Not that it always goes up or down every single time with tech or against tech. It's just that's the usual relationship, so it's just something to note. They're not perfect opposites, though. And nice. If you guys have access to Lifetime Trade Floor, go in there and drop a fire emoji on the latest post in there by username. If you know, you know. That's all I'll say. That is very, very badass. That's why I say that's probably one of the, not the best trader in chat, but definitely one of the probably best traders in my community. Not because he's better than all of you. No, I just mean like he's just really experienced. Username's done the time. One of the few OGs in the community still. One of the few like actual OGs. I might have to take the rest of that J&J swing at 1.28, 1.29 area. Like no cap on God. I feel like you either take the small gains now or you just hold through this bullshit, and it probably does come back down to here. So there's that part of me that just wants to ignore that it's even there. I am very happy with the first half of that position, though, because I was like, this needs to dump at the open so this doesn't just go break even instantly. We needed that so bad. I mean, we didn't need that, but we needed it to just get some momentum after it. Just opening lower is one thing, but continuing lower after opening lower is another. That's where the real meat's at. What's up, though, stream? How are we doing in here? Dude, holy shit, Alex. You really said UNH on the best day, didn't you? I knew to be fearful of this too, because I knew if we break this, that's one thing, but retaking is another. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this here. The rest of the position at 1.26. I don't even know the math on that. Oh, it's still like 14.5% on the rest. I won't lie, though, I was pretty happy just with the beginning of that. All right, let's type it up. Trim, which it's actually rare we do this, but it's happened twice in my last 6 swings now, so I gotta keep an eye on that. where we trim, and then our final exit's way below our trim, but it's still above break even, which I guess that's better than not doing it. And then 1.26. That was 89% right. Am I just typing that over and over and completely wrong about that? Yeah, 89%. Making sure. Dope. Look at us, man. 6 swings in a row. And it feels good. Though the pressure does keep mounting. When does it end? I just really like the spread we got here. Discretionary, bank/tech, crypto, calm, discretionary, healthcare. Did you notice a trend there? I did not pick a single like larger weight tech stock. I don't have Nvidia, Apple, or Microsoft on there. I do have Tesla and Coin and Sophie on there though. Yeah, it stays alive though. All right. All right, my bad, guys. Sorry, I had to get all those posts done. I'll return to you guys now. I will return. All right. Triple Q, still a little bit more bearish than bullish to start today. Has not broken 7 to 285 yet. That is the final warning. If it breaks this area, tech is definitely a little bit more bearish than bullish by a lot more now. Instead of right now where it's kind of like indecisive a little bit. SPY bouncing a little bit, but of course that's because of your sector strength. Discretionary still bouncing, healthcare still bouncing, your staples are even getting some life. Pretty much every sector is getting some bouncing. Except tech, of course. XOK still pulling back. And look at that sector score. Even though tech is down all the way right here, hitting through previous day high, our sector score is just slightly negative. It was slightly positive a second ago. I guess that is working as intended. The rest of these aren't, though. Because that's what I wanted it for. Just a quick look like, okay, it is lying. So things are still weak, but everything's holding it up again now. Literally every sector is trying to hold everything up that tech is trying to tear down. So who will win? Tech or the other sectors, chat? Who do y'all think? Who's taking over this in the next 20, 30 minutes? Because you do have really good moves by the rest of the market, but you have tech still trying to pull things back down. And it's not the entirety of tech. If you look, software is pulling back just slightly, but they're still above where they opened. And then you have semiconductors up on a really big high open, and they're just pulling back. Still above previous day high, I'd like to say. They're right above it, right about to touch it. So it's really this chart, and this chart. If these continue down, tech should continue down. But then it turns into, what about the other sectors? Are they just going to keep bouncing? So, a couple things to keep in mind for you guys. That's a fucking crazy bounce by healthcare. And yeah, J&J breaking 250. We got out of that before it even got to break even. I'm proud of that. Even if it wasn't fancy, the discipline still showed. And honestly, that's been keeping the swing streak alive. So, discipline wins again. Did anyone join me on the J&J swing? I know I had Garden on it. I know I had Carter on it. I'm just looking to see who got that. /CD. Oh, wait, it's not that one. Son of a... CBRS. Like I said, guys, semis are very important here. Honestly, your sectors and your semis. I guess that's every day, though. Nothing new to y'all. The Discord. SPY trying to hold on to 745.12 despite the ugly start to the day. This could bring a move back up to current day open on SPY. Triple Q also bouncing at the key area. This is why I said I really want this to see under 702.85. That is not happening yet. Sorry for all the screenshots, guys. I was just making sure I got that sent to Discord. I just like to make sure everybody in there is all good to go. I knew we'd go up and hit this. I knew we'd come down once we hit it. But what do we do now? Did I look that far ahead? Hell no. It is kind of crazy that all that like analysis I did, I like spent like all that time and energy on. It's just all done already. It's been 45 minutes. Still not out of the water yet for buyers. Like they still could fail here, but this is definitely a better start for them than that could have been. You know, everything could have just fell through the floor. We could have already been down here. So they didn't just straight up dump. That is something that did not happen yet. Tech trying to fail, but you have banks, comms, discretionary, healthcare especially. There's a lot of sectors bouncing at the same time, and that impact is hitting. But it might not be enough. We'll have to see here in the next, like I said, like 6 minutes ago, 20, 30 minutes from then. So we'll see what happens. Because if we're rejecting this area, I have to assume we are trying to pull back, even if all those other sectors are bouncing. When I say pull back, by the way, I mean like here intraday. I don't mean, oh my God, we're going to go down for the next 3 weeks. No. A lot of the updates I'm going over here intraday or like for the quick moment. And then I'll also make it very clear that when I zoom out to larger time frames, that I am talking about larger time frames than, you know, weeks out, months out. I'll make that very clear. But most of the things we're going over in here are going to be quick intraday. So I hope you guys don't take any of that personal or be like, yo, what the fuck, Bueller? Why are you so bearish? Why are you so bullish? Why you keep flip flopping, you son bitch? I'm not flip flopping. I'm doing intraday updates. I took a scalp and a call out yesterday for stream. And then we did a swing entry yesterday. Took profit on the swing today. Now I'm just kind of chilling, trying to catch another update. I want to scalp this to the downside, but some of this upside pressure is stopping me. Plus, I'm already up a pretty good amount from the swing, so I don't really care. It's actually really common for me to only get like 3 trades a week sometimes. I think it's crazy how people get like 3 or 4 a day. I remember doing that, but it's just like, it's not worth it. Quality, quality. I was gonna say quantity over quality. Quality over quantity is how I've been doing it a lot recently. This year, especially. And my win rate is like through the roof. I think for like, I haven't tracked every scalp call out for like scalps, but I know for a fact I've lost like 3 or 4. But but I also know for a fact we've won like 12 or 13 or 14 different call outs on here just for scalps. And then going into like swings, it's been even higher win rate. It's been crazy. So the quality has been pretty sky high this year in terms of like what I've been putting out. And then honestly, I'd have to say the same for people in my chat. This might be like one of the strongest years I've seen from people in chat because it's not just me and Leland. It's not just me, you know, and I can't even go in there and be like, it's just this guy or just that guy. There's like 5 or 6 or 7 people now that go into chat on like a weekly basis or, you know, an every other weekly basis and like know their shit and go in there and drop like pretty confident TA, not like just a chart and a ticker, you know, but going in there and be like, guys, this is where it's going, or it's going to do this because of this, you know, and not just trying to be egotistical about it, but genuinely just like confident in their TA. Like there's a pretty good number of people in the chat that do that already now, which is pretty dope. Bunch of leaders in there. The fear and greed index is at 40 out of 100 for the stock market. It's at 25 out of 100 for crypto. Crypto has extreme fear right now, which is honestly probably why you're seeing coin go up so much. People are chasing. Oh my god, it's at 180 now? Brother, I said 177, and I thought that was fucking crazy. I am standing here. I mean, I'm sitting here corrected again. That is disgusting. Even the scrubs are nice. Yeah. Yeah, even the amateurs in my chat are pretty cool. No, we don't really have like a true like deadbeat amateur in my chat right now. The people who think they're amateurs are not. They're just full of shit is what they are. All right, like I said, we're not out of the water yet. Just because we're getting a bounce here is nice, but they have not retaken anything that gives them permission to rally. They just got up to the part of the chart. They didn't break it yet. So bears still have short-term control, but only by a teeny tiny bit. A very teeny tiny bit. It's slowly transitioning into buyers still. But no break over 746.40s. We have to assume it is still bearish. But I would like to say the sector strength has completely changed the picture. Because now everything could start working together. Healthcare is going to keep doing its thing. Healthcare should continue. Comms, though. Yeah, I see a couple turning down now. But you have yeah, everything's like back to normal now. The daily 50 SMA has been powerful support for SPX and SPY today. Damn. Yeah, you can kind of feel it. Which I don't even think I even bothered marking the today's gap. Of course. Good looks by Letterbuck on the 15-minute. He said there's an outside bar. Oh, he is correct. You know what's crazy? Like 6 or 7 minutes ago, I was like, I think I'm going to go on the 15-minute, and then I just didn't. I just kind of stayed at the 5-minute and was lazy with it. I would have caught that live with him or seen it live with him. Now we're seeing it, though. Still under the today's open. Still under 746.40. Outside bar 15-minute. Bullish engulfing. Call it whatever the F you want. I don't care. It's all the same to me. God, you're such a nerd, Jadade. It is kind of crazy how much of this shit we see line up to this day. And I'm still like, damn, that's so cool. I've probably seen that 600 plus times or more. I've probably seen that exact scenario hundreds of times. It's a 50%. Low of day lining up with another level like PML or another level. It's just insane. So on this spaces thing, does it show like everyone who joins in here, or are there like people who could join in here and not show themselves? Is that a thing? If anybody in here knows what the hell I'm talking about. China's moonshot is in talks on pre-IPO funds at 50 billion valuation. Trump meets the Lebanese president in 35 minutes. 2.5 hours after that. No, I'm sorry, 3.5 hours after that. Oh, never mind. That's not real news. Crude oil tomorrow. Google earnings tomorrow. Tesla earnings tomorrow. TXN, AT&T, IBM earnings tomorrow. Google. I already said that. A lot of earnings tomorrow. This is the second week of earnings season. I believe we have one or two more. I think two more. I think one more serious one. The later one will have just like a couple tail end names. Yeah, I did like 40% of it FIPO before I started streaming, but then I had to pause it. I did see that though. 20 gigabytes of unoptimized gaming right in our faces. There's a new Battlefield map out today. Should I play that on stream or no? I'll probably have to end stream mid-game because my computer will explode. But yeah, I did some of it, FIPO, because I wanted to, like, actually be able to play with you after stream. God, coin at 180. Did you get into that J&J swing with us, Sir FIPO? So 5 FPS instead of 20. Yes, sir. You know how it is. It is crazy how, Oh, wait, yeah, I'm not streaming that. I'm in Stretch now. People in stream will be like, what the fuck are we watching? Yeah, that outside bar is turning into some pretty aggressive buying. This might turn all of that potential bearishness into a very strong bullish bounce that could actually reach 748s. Damn, let her buck at the 15-minute. I actually really like that. What an actual nerd. From Letter Buck. Please keep 745, 12 to 746, 40 marked. Please. Letter Buck is a nerd. No, I didn't. I was busy with work. I had to troubleshoot a server. That is insane. What did I miss with Intel and AMD? Intel, I couldn't tell you. I could tell you what their sectors are doing. Software is down, but at today's open. So it's like on its last leg. And then semiconductors opened so high that, yeah, they're just actually on cracks. They cooled off a little bit, barely got the previous day high, are bouncing already. So they're up. They're up 4% on the day. Intel specifically is up almost 6%. They're doing exactly what that semiconductor chart's doing, just to kind of show you that. And then you said AMD, that's probably going to be doing the same thing. It's probably going to be up, but slowing down. Oh, they're actually stronger than the slowdown. Good for you, AMD. Good for you. But yeah. Doing better than AMD. I mean, than NVIDIA. I can't even speak English. Oh, Maddie, you're still in it? Honestly, you have a chance if it doesn't break 250.75, but I am very sorry to see that. Did you sleep in or you were just busy? You're probably just busy, knowing you. I am sorry to see that though, because I'm not gonna lie, I took 89% to start the day on that. And then my final was a lot smaller because it kept bouncing. You just woke up, rough morning for your boy, got a fever, and didn't sleep at all. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Well, you have a chance if 250.75 still holds up as resistance, like to recover some of it. What is it at now, though? Oh, yeah, it is negative now. It's like 98. You could maybe get it for 100 flat, like get out for 100 flat. That's annoying, though. Honestly, bro, I'm sorry to hear about your fever, too. That sucks ass. I honestly hate that feeling because you just feel like super, super tired, you know? Also, good job to Smiller in chat, or Chaos, his name is in chat. I don't know what he exactly traded, but he seemed like he did something good and then just wasn't greedy about it. And I think that's what a lot of people need to be doing right now, considering we're in the peak of Catalyst season. I've been saying this time and time again. I've been going over this on Twitter, Discord, my live streams. There's no excuses to someone in my community who doesn't see this. You know, we're in the peak of Catalyst season. This is the aim small, miss small time to trade. You know, you shouldn't be going for home runs. You should be going for just quick, easy trades. You shouldn't be aiming for the mood on each of these trades. It's the peak of Catalyst season. We're going to be getting days like this where up and down happen. It happened yesterday. It's going to happen again today, most likely. It's just too good of a market to only be bearish or only be bullish for your scalping. You know, your quick trades, your quick in and outs. You're gonna get both opportunities to both sides every day. It seems like right now. I mean, look at this. There's many examples in the smaller time frame for clear rejection for anybody who is early bearish to start the day. You know, you got that. It went down to a notable level. It's retaking another notable area. Now it's trying to break higher. You know, now you're getting that upside potential. So I also just like let's say you were a bear and you only caught some small trims. Like there was clear invalidation to start the entry. You know, it's not like if you're still holding it now, you're not holding it because you were paying attention and you're on top of your game. No, you're clearly not, because if you were, you would have exited when it invalidated. There was clear invalidation at 7:45:12. You know, now it's like, okay, now it can kind of go up. We're still a little bit more bearish, but we want to see if it can go up now because, we know the sectors are bouncing now. Where at the start they weren't. You know, everything looked like it was just going to teeter off, but then every sector bounced except tech. Now you have tech trying to get a little bit of support to move back up. You know, now they're back to normalcy a little bit. So now the sector strength is definitely a lot more positive. So, but it didn't start out that way. You kind of had to see it and feel it out and actually see that process. And that's what I really like about the sectors. You can genuinely see and feel that transition. It's pretty cool. But yeah, let me know what y'all think though. You know, do you guys get off on that? Do you guys really like the sector stuff too, or am I alone on that? I know I see a few people in chat who like them a lot, but it just feels like cheating when you use them. Like it really is. And all you have to do is just keep track of a couple charts. You don't even necessarily need levels on them. You know, it's just about kind of tracking where they are from where they opened, where they at from there, you know, later on in the day, where they at from that resistance to that support. Looking at the SPY intraday lows, first one is the half gap / PML. Second one, PDCP, though a little under. Do me a favor and stop being feverish. Yeah. It's all good. I'd be shivering, doze off, wake up, soaked in sweat. Oh, that is literally the worst. What I hate about that the most is like that next day, because now you're gonna be like exhausted, like your body's just gonna feel like shit. I hate fevers the most because you just feel you just feel out of energy head to toe and in pain. Well, good luck, Maddie. Seriously, I hope you recover, dude. That genuinely that sucks ass. I'm sorry. This man's cursed, bro. He's always busy when I'm calling out swings or posting swings, and he can never get in them. And now we're on this like huge win streak, and then he finally gets into one and gets into a winner with us. All he had to do was be up for the first like 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes of the day. But he, fighting fucking fever, I don't blame him for trying to sleep in and get some rest. That's annoying, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Wipes tear off My headset turned off. That was awkward. I was trying to make a joke at you, but then I failed because my mic turned off. I was gonna say wipes tear from face. Yeah, man, thumbs up the stream, Maddie, while you're in here. I don't care about your sickness. Thumbs up my stream. What's up, though? Vibe check, guys. It's only been an hour and 5 minutes since the market opened. It's been almost 2 hours since we started the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure you guys thumbs up the stream. If you're in spaces, just sit there. Be pretty. And yeah, if you guys have anything for me, let me know. How was your weekend? Of course, it's Tuesday already, but let me know what you guys have been up to. What are you looking at? What are you trading? How's life? Yo, there's actually posting results and review. Let's go. Here, I'll pull it up on stream so we can look at it together. Oh, I thought they were reposting their earnings. I'm like, I got what that is, though. What a legend. Dude, he's been bitch slapping this chart. If you just like go to this channel, it's just MUU from Leland the past few weeks. It's been pretty crazy. Really good trade though. Bot 1708 causes Mike 2, the GOAT. 708 call it the higher low single soldier. Let me just take a gander. He actually identified the candle correctly too. You guys always get that one wrong. I liked it because it made a higher high before that, never broke pre-market low, and SMH held previous day high. I like that you're giving yourself like context confidence. Like, well, this is doing this, this is doing that, so it points to doing this, you know, that kind of thing. This guy's holding the gun, the dead body's right there, so clearly he shot that guy. You know, it's that kind of thing. So I like that. Using context to give yourself confidence. Sold at my first target, which was previous day high and triple key for 31%. Badass. Green circle entry, red circle exit. I like this a lot because it's the purest trade ever. It's pattern with positioning. He's got to move up to give himself the 50%. He gets the recovery back down. And what does he get to hold the 50%? A candle pattern. Beautiful. I literally could not explain that any better than you did. And great work on that trade. Dope job, though, Mike. Good shit. By the way, today's the 10th day in a row that we've been striking Iran again. In case anybody lost track of how many days it's been. Today's the 10th. 10th consecutive day. Yeah, I took the day off. I've been feeling off since Friday. I haven't been sick in years. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully we get you on another swing, though. Because I think it's crazy how a sick man can get into my swing, but all these other people can't. I would also like to point out a shit ton of my swings have actually legit been on stream too. Like I know sometimes I end stream and then it's like way later in the day I post it. Dude, so many of these swings I posted have legit been on stream. You could hear me like going back and forth with my demons, you know, talking about what I want and what I don't want on a chart. Yeah, so that's been fun. Not that I care about like the recognition of it, but I really like the I don't know, I just like that it like kind of holds me accountable, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I wonder what will happen with Netanyahu with all the talk from Mamdani and Trump. I don't really know. Well, Mamdani doesn't matter because he's nobody. And Trump's meeting with the Lebanese president today, so that'll be something, I guess. Not that I give a shit. But yeah, Mamdani's irrelevant though. It was kind of crazy though how it was like we like turned it into like us helping them. Now it's like us telling them not to help us. Yeah, but FIPO, that's just dumb shit that is. Mom Donnie wants to arrest him in New York when the UN meets there. That's not gonna happen. Let's be honest, dude. You're probably just reading that from some egotistical biased bastard. Let's be honest. Everybody knows it's an American. Mom Donnie is irrelevant. He's not gonna arrest anybody. He probably doesn't even have jurisdiction to arrest someone that's from the UN. Let's be honest. No single state, governor, or government is gonna ever have that jurisdiction. That's not how that works. Now, if you said Trump wanted to, that's another thing. But Mom Donnie, he ain't got jurisdiction to do any of that. He has some power in one state. He don't got the power to do that. So you're probably reading that from some weird shit, to be honest. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, that's on nobody's radar. This is a big reason I don't like to talk about this stuff either, because like a lot of you guys do read like, and I'm not even talking about FIPO, but every single one of us read bullshit. 9 times out of 10, you're reading someone's opinion on something. So like when I see you say like Mom Donnie wants to arrest him, like I'm sorry, but when I read that, I feel like I'm just hearing someone's opinion. I'm not actually hearing something that's actually happening in the real world. So that's what I'm saying. It's real world versus opinions. And 9 times out of 10, you are just hearing opinions. You're not actually hearing real world news. That's why I don't like to get into that shit, because like there's a lot of lies and there's a lot of bullshit opinions and ego in it. Because to be honest with you, that's never gonna happen. Like Trump, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think Trump would do it either, though. My dog just walked up, sat in front of me, and let out the meanest toot. I'm feeling better. Oh God, that poor dog. That poor dog. No, that dog probably lives freaking better than most of us. No, and Maddie, you better all treat your dogs and cats good. Damn it. You know, treat your kids one way, but y'all better be treating those animals good. What kind of animals does everyone have in here? Does anyone have any like cool, interesting, unique animals outside of cat and dog? Do you guys have a cat or a dog? I know Fipo's got a pet lion. Ants? You have ants? Nice. ants, but they're involuntary pets. Bruh, he said two cats, a pit, a praying mantis, and a pet wolf spider. Bro, you have a praying mantis as a pet? He's like, I don't know if I'd call it a pet, but yeah, I have one. Well, they are unwelcome, but they keep finding a way into my house. It's them kids, man. It's them damn kids, man. No, this is the most spoiled dog ever. Good. Yeah. You're supposed to spoil the pets. Let's be honest. Did you catch the bugs? It's my daughter's. It's pretty. What? That is not a sentence I thought I would read in my lifetime. I'm sorry. How old is your daughter? Your daughter has a pet praying mantis. Did I go outside and catch bugs for the spider and the mantis? Damn, that's actually badass. She's 8. An 8-year-old has a pet praying mantis. I'm sorry. Are you just raising the next badass? Like I don't. What? What child is like that? That's pretty insane. I'm like scared of your kid. The mantis is a damn predator, fun to watch. Ooh. Your kid's a freaking beast. That's all I gotta say. She would have every pet in the world if she could. Who am I trying to think of right now? I was like, is this like the daughter of that guy who died of the stingray? I can't remember his name because that felt like a million years ago. Who's the famous guy? I always forget his name. Jared Irwin, Jacob Irwin, something Irwin, Steve Irwin. See, I always forget it. I always want to say Michael Irwin because I think I'm thinking of Michael Irvin at the same time. Yeah, Steve Irwin. Yeah, that's what his daughter reminds me of. That's crazy. Yeah, I was there, man. I was there for the death of Steve Irwin era when I was a kid. What year was that? 2006. I remember that. I remember where I was. I was at my friend's house, and it was literally on the TV. They were like talking about it, and it like popped up, and it was like talking about the stingray and all that shit. That was crazy. That might have been the first death I actually remembered as like a child. Yeah, dude. I remember I was pretty hooked on his content too. He said, I remember that guy was chasing the deadliest snakes in the world. I was hooked. Yeah. I didn't even care about that kind of stuff either, but watching him do it, it was like it felt natural to like it. It was weird. Especially the crocodiles, I won't lie. The crocodiles were like that was like breathing to him. That'd be like a crazy adrenaline rushed afternoon for any of us. It was like an everyday just breathing activity to him. Steve Irwin's death hit harder than 9/11. Probably honestly, probably I don't know though. We attacked the whole country after 9/11. I don't think we attacked the country after Steve Irwin. Though we probably should have. We probably should have launched a nuclear assault on all stingrays. No, not really. He wouldn't have wanted that. I didn't care either then. I thought this guy has the biggest cajon. Yeah, literally. I think that's why all of us were hooked. Honestly, it's just like all of us were like, does this guy even fear anything? I taught to be honest, no. I don't think he ever did. Also, it was just cool how much of like a human he actually was. Like you could tell like how much he actually liked it, like loved his family and like in the things he did. Like he actually enjoyed it. Every interview was like Robin Williams level interviews. A nuclear assault on all. Yeah, dude cared so much about animals. We need more good humans like that in the world for real. One of the most wholesome. Tesla's on a demonic run today, by the way. Tesla and Coin, dude. This is why I always have to add Coin to my list, dude, because it does shit like that. Someone needs to go back and listen to the pre-market part of when I talked about Coin too. I'm pretty sure I was like, Coin loves to do this shit, man, where it has a tight little range and then it pops up. Probably gonna rally today because that pre-market was like screaming for it. UNH, big surprise. Honestly, healthcare bouncing pretty hard today. I think it's because it was in such a bearish territory and you have so many shorts also getting out, not just people getting in for longs, which helps it go up a lot more. By the way, I had somebody ask me on YouTube, how do I get the flashing green and red lights on my screen? If you guys go to that video, I actually gave him the workspace code in the comment section. So if you just copy that, you can share it, save it. Next thing you know, you have my workspace. His son took his father's steps and does. Yeah, I have been keeping up. I have been like keeping up with that a little bit. I saw they did that picture where like he was with like his wife doing the picture like his dad did with the baby. I saw that. I saw before when he initially took over. I thought that was pretty cool that his family is still doing that. Dude, the mom is like stupidly dedicated. Like she's like actually dedicated to that. I would say a lot of the hard work has to like credit has to go to her too. Like she's been, I mean, she's been like super present. Like it's, I feel like a lot of people would have given up, and rightfully so. You know, not to bash on people who do, but yeah, like that whole family's crazy strong. The Irwins are nuts. It's pretty cool too, because if anything was to ever happen, you know for a fact the internet's jumping on that. If they were ever like, "Yo, guys, we're actually struggling because no one visits our park," bro, the internet is 100% supporting that. Crocodile Dundee movies, bro. Crocodile Dundee was ahead of its time. I still see Dundee edits on all over YouTube that pop up. It'll be like random clips, and it'll be a clip from one of them. Y'all saw what Jim Cramer said the other day, right? He said, "Miserable close, miserable market for the moment. Watch tonight." Everybody was memeing on him saying, "Watch, the market's gonna pump now." Triple Q's up 1.5%, Spy's up 0.6%. Not that that's like amazing, but like it's he's so stupid. He literally is the perfect opposite signal every time. I mean, it's like you know it's on purpose, but still, it's like Jesus, dude. Even for someone doing this on purpose, this is impressive. I need to find that tweet from mine and retweet it because I said this like beginning of this week or end of last week. I have to find it. I'll read it word for word. You don't want to call when I'm stressed. Jesus, dude, I cannot ever find my own tweets. How do people that post all the time ever find anything in a quote tweet? Like, this is impossible. Do they just scroll forever? No way they say the link every time. That'd be criminal. That'd be genuinely psycho behavior. Oh, here it is. When did I post this? Jesus, this is 5 days old. I thought it was just a couple days ago. I said, if everyone calls for pullbacks and thinks market will crash, we might witness the opposite and even see chasing. I said it too. I know for a fact half of these fuckers on here are missing out because my entire feed, when I tweeted that, I shit you not, I could not find a single post, but maybe like 2 people, and I can remember them, where they were like, yeah, guys, it's actually a good time for buying. Everybody's been calling out for the death of the market, bro. These dips happen, it's natural. I know for a fact almost every person I saw on my feed that day is missing out on just because they're biased and their head is in the news. If your head is constantly in the news, of course you're going to have the most negative view on the market all the time. You can still plan for downside, but you don't need to dedicate yourself to downside. You know, I have a downside chart too. Let's see if I can find it. This one. I have a downside chart too. But look, I still put levels above because there's that chance it's going to go up. And honestly, you should be betting for it to go up more than the other way around, considering what happens all the time. You know, just for example, and like watch Workshop 11. That's one of the most famous bounces in the market. You can see it back here. You know, when we were marking, let me see if I can find it. It's the 50% of this candle. I'm just gonna lazy mark it to the high of this candle. This is where we marked a long time ago. 655.90 is 659. Said that a million times. Look what happened. And I constantly use this as an example. Bounce, 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 bounce. But look at the dips it had to take. Small, small, large, aggressive. Holy fuck, you know, that's scary. Same thing here. And then it what? Picks up. Now you have like higher lows picking up here. And it progresses. Then you see, you can kind of see the curling too, where it kind of gives up the highs. Because you can see every time it bounces, it does continue a new high. What does it not do when it stopped continuing those new highs? What does it start to do? It pulls back. What does it pull back to? Back to the same area that we know it's bullish from. Are you always going to get a clean touch and go? Fuck no. 9 times out of 10, you are going to get a break and retake. Vice versa too. Underneath important resistances, you're not just going to break it. You're going to retake it and get the vice versa effect, the very strong invalidation effect. And then even back over here, you know, we've been doing this the past couple months, marking literally just the 50% of this candle to the high of that red candle. Look what's been going on every time. You know, small one, big one, big one. You know, now we're finally out of the part of the chart where look what we're not doing anymore. We're not making more continuous highs anymore. So yeah, now there's real fear in the market. But people have been doing this for fucking years, saying, "Oh my!" I remember back here, half my feed, people were like, "Oh, we're going down to 600 from here. There's no way we hold the 600s." I remember people saying 570, 555. People saying some stupid ass targets. Stop being politically biased. Stop being egotistical. Stop being just biased in general. Stop letting your fear and greed run how you trade. Pay attention to the motherfucking sectors. You can pay attention and see what's going to happen without being super fucking biased. It's actually incredible. And you'll feel really good about yourself afterwards, too. But it is incredible how many times I see people miss out on dips and just don't pay attention to the basics. It's insane. The low of day on SPX is the daily 50 SMA. The high of day is the daily 8. Jesus. Stuck between two hard spots. AO Moderna. Honestly, every time I check this, it's like going crazy. Oh, okay. It's not. Probably cooling off before earnings early August. I think that level's holding up on J&J, by the way. Yeah, 250.75 still resistance. If it can break 249.50s, you should get a dip here, Maddie. It was dropping $1 in a few minutes. Holy. Yeah. 1 5-minute candle. Big dip. Honestly, that looks like shit. China down again today. To be fair, they did rally into resistance, so I don't think this is bearish. I think it's more or less just like, yo, we just rallied. SOX recovering a lot of its strength. If you guys look at that chart now, it's almost back to the open. Very impressive day for them. Software's still kind of weak, but they haven't made it any worse by falling lower. So that's something. Oil still up against the 85s. The dollar is also still up. It's actually even trying to make more new highs. So a lot of craziness in the market right now. You have multiple sectors moving up, and you have oil and the dollar moving up. One of these markets are about to give up. Jesus, Maddie. That's actually funny. I'm glad to know I'm not the only person who does that. I definitely like flood my dog with like toys. My mom does too. But yeah, hopefully that larger time frame talk helps some of you guys realize like sometimes this shit just takes time. You know, and right now, like a lot of people are missing out on tons of different stock picks. Like not even just Netflix. I'll even take mine out of there, but like Sophie, you know, it amazes me how many people are overlooking Sophie just because the market doesn't feel the best to them. It's like, what? This is still a discount. Back to bed. Yeah, man, get some rest. Sorry about the J&J, man. Sorry that kind of fucked you up a little bit. Not that it was my fault, but I still think that sucks. Also, look where we started shorting from yesterday, guys. We're right under that as like a lower high still. It's pretty cool. If we break current day open here, you might get the same effect that you had happen here. Because if you think about it, yes, we pushed lower, but we didn't break anything, hit a target, retook a good level, made a good move up. If you retake the same level that it moved up to and reject, we might be moving back down to that again. So, like I said with the bears earlier, when bulls were showing up, we're not out of the water just yet. It's the same thing with buyers, with sellers showing up again. We're not really out of the water just yet. The buyers never really got a good hold of anything, a good strength of anything. If anything, their strength has been shown, and this is as far as we got. In my opinion, that's really weak. It feels very propped up now. So could be seeing some pullbacks from here, in my opinion. If you do see better show of hands by sectors and the charts themselves on SPY and Triple Q here, then I'm wrong. But everything is definitely getting weak as it's getting up here. Dude, y'all need to see this tweet. Okay, check this tweet out. Check this tweet out. Okay, so what did I just finish saying like 3 or 4 times in today's stream? I've been talking about how the dollar's up, oil is up, which one's lying. I even said those exact words. Check out this page. He's been around a long time. But I was like, this is how I know this is a good page. I was just saying this exact wording in my stream, but he put oil up, yields up, equities up, crypto up, gold up. Who's lying? Like literally everything is up. Except software, of course, which I saw someone else put that IGV. Software is down right now. But that's so true though. Very true. Thank you guys again for all the likes on the YouTube stream. 18 likes. Thank you. Seriously. And whoever joined Spaces along the way, appreciate you. Hopefully you guys are getting something out of it. Regardless of like a play or a setup, maybe just something I cover or talk about. Hopefully it, sparks some interest. What's up there, stream? How are y'all doing? Who's all alive with me? Who's still awake? Let's get a vibe check. Getting pretty close to the end of the first phase of the day. We'll do another update in a little bit. I feel like I've been repeating the same updates like 3 times, so whenever I feel that, I just kind of like chill for a second. I don't want to annoy you guys too much. Running around, foot it through. Fipolo Kovac. What did you send me? Fipolo Kovac. Jadaday. How you been doing, Jadaday, trading wise? I know you're busy and shit all the time, but like, how you been doing trading? I think I remember you doing pretty well pretty recently, from what I remember. But I gotta ask in case I don't remember that correctly. Bueller, he's pretty forgetful. I really only remember just the what to do, Sometimes the what happened just gets forgotten. Trading last 3 months has been good. Fuck yes, that's what I like to see. The big thing too, when I'm asking that especially, is like just like you're comfortable, right? You know what you're looking for. You know what to expect. You can kind of feel those triggers. Whenever you're getting greedy or getting too chasey, you just need to chill the fuck out. Space out. Don't need to 10 trades a day or anything like that. I don't think you ever had that issue before though. I went from a break-even trader to a profitable one, but under minimum wage. That's a good step in the right direction, though. Because really what it's about is just kind of getting your footing. And then once you get your footing, it's pretty much just you're good from there. But yeah, being more comfortable is important. That's good. That is somewhere you can start from. You can't just, get into this and think that it's just going to be easy, or you can be lazy and it won't affect you or mess with you or help you make a mistake. Like, no, it's going to fuck with you. Nice. I'm focused on being profitable too, trading small, getting that confidence up 64% today. That's pretty nuts. Did you post a trade review? I can pull it up. Oh, D-Touch posted in there. He said, "Oh for 2 today. Back to taking my break. Wake me up when the market starts trending again." Honestly, looking at this trade, what time is that candle at? I was pretty bearish too, but the thing that kind of kept me in check was this. I don't know. I can't. I don't want to criticize someone's trade when their chart is different than mine. It's kind of like stupid for me to do that. God, look at Triple Q go. It might actually run up now. That's crazy. After how today started, that is nuts. Oh, I don't want to post in there. Is anyone in the premium VIP floor? You guys need to see this Triple Q post I'm about to put up. Y'all need to see that Triple Q post. That was actually kind of cool. I don't typically call out or like say, hey, I think this is going to do this when I look at Triple Q. I just kind of post it. But I was actually really decisive on that post. Here, I'll just show it on stream. So I was saying Triple Q 7 to 285 holding up so far. And then you can see here, Triple Q held it. Not just breaking next level, but even making a new high of day above it, which is fucking nuts. It's already a about a $6 move almost. Not bad. That's why I don't want to go to results and review and criticize like this, like what D-Touch is doing here. because he's kind of looking at it in a different way than I am. So it's not really fair for me to go in there and be like, well, why didn't you just mark the levels I posted? Because that's not how I go over shit in chat. The point of me being here is to go over what I go over. That doesn't mean you should follow exactly this level, just because Bueller has it on his chart. Like, I mean, if you want to copy what I have, cool. I don't care. But I'm not going to criticize someone's trade in a constructive way if I don't have it charted the same way. My focus was larger time frame stuff. His focus was shorter time frame stuff. So it's just two different views. We're looking at the same damn thing. But it's not really fair for me to go into that and be like, dude, why didn't you fucking see that? Oh my god, I can't type. So I'm doing a big fucking marathon of messages in my Discord right now for anybody who's like, yo, why can I hear Bueller breathing and typing, but I can't hear Bueller? What's going on? What is bro doing? All right, that's all the messages I think I need to put in there. All right, sorry for the long rant, guys. I'm back. I'm focused again. I had to make sure I got all that out though, because like I've been updating that shit for weeks, and I don't know if it's everyone's paying attention or not. Very long messages to read. Good luck, guys. My bad. I'm catching up. Damn, I missed a few messages. Holy shit. People look at $1 million a year trader and think if I'm 5% as good, I can make 50K. But in reality, the trader who makes 50K is much closer to the 1 million trader than the one who makes none. True. A lot closer. People also just compare way too much. I don't like if you genuinely break down what a comparison is, it actually does nothing for you. Like let's say you do learn that you're close to someone in skill or that you're not. Like what does that actually do though? It doesn't actually do anything. It sets bullshit expectations for yourself that you're just gonna imprison yourself with. It's fucking stupid. Don't set goals. Don't set expectations of yourself. Just go do it. Just go do it. Whatever happens, happens. Don't set a ceiling for yourself. Don't lock yourself inside of a room. Biggest change is I changed my focus from win rate to having average winners being bigger than my losers. There you go. That's good too. Just genuinely having small losers is good. I can tell you from experience. I mean, you've seen my swing results data. We've gone over them a bunch in the chat before. And every time it proves the same thing over and over. Like, yeah, I get a couple pretty good losses here and there, but or even like in the old results, remember how I was winning less than I was losing? Like I was losing way more than I was winning, but the winners were outpacing the losers. And we were still up like 40% or some shit. It's insane. But no, that's 100% right. It just makes the process easier too. Easier said than done. Waited for high quality and then to attach a trade. I stopped being a simp. That said, this helped me. It may hurt someone else. That's true. Everyone is different. What may help you might not help them. Spy still inside at 11. It also is just like part of the process, though. Like, if you aren't actually reviewing what you're doing, of course you're not going to know what part of the process you're on. Because you're just lying. You're just trying to trade to make money. You're not actually trying to actually learn to trade. A bajillion ways to do it. And there's plenty of people who won't even find one way. Quick reference inside after 1 hour, third of the inside day. Inside at noon. Huh? Just sold, but 750 is calling, I fear. Oh, 750 is very possible. It could also just reject here and, like a lot of us have been saying today, just probably have an inside bar. Kevo said it pretty early on in the day. Data J and a few other people have been saying it. The possibility of it. Not really saying, yo, guys, be a pussy, be scared. But just kind of pointing out the possibility of it. A lot of people in my chat are experienced too. They'll tell you the reason they say that is because of what we had happen yesterday. I mean, just look at the size of yesterday. So if we get a higher open and we fail to break lower, and then it starts to move back up, that's already like we're already towards lunchtime. It's about to be the end of the first, phase of the day. Now we could still get a break above. and have new highs, 750 hits. It could reject here, make new lows. But that's just why a lot of people refer to it that way. So if you guys ever see people say that in my chat, don't get scared and be like, "Oh my God, they're saying it's not going to be a good range today." No, I mean, it just means you need to stick to in the range trades. If you know where the outers of the previous day are or the 50% is, take that to your advantage. Don't be scared, just adjust. But honestly, Terry, I like what you're talking about though, like being minimal. You're like, fuck it, I'm already up. I don't care if it goes to 750, but you should still be happy if it goes to 750, even if you're not still in it, because it did validate what you were thinking, and what you're trying to do is get experience, not try to be right every fucking time. So, still can't be mad about that. Swings are awesome. Also, great commentary on comparison. Yeah, we just need to not do any comparison. I've always had a hard stance against that. I think that's the reason I'm not that popular amongst like newer people that join here, because they hear me do this like bullshit rant about like basic stuff. But I don't think what most people understand is that basic stuff is what most of you get caught up on, me included. We get caught up on the most basic bullshit. Sometimes it's something as simple as comparison. Sometimes it's something as simple as like ego check, or you chase too much, you fear too much, you have too much greed, or dude, stop over trading just because you're bored. Like sometimes it's stupid as that. Like these are all basic things, and people hear someone covering something basic like, oh, I don't need to hear that. I'm beyond that. Like you really aren't though. Or you wouldn't be looking, for someone to watch on stream. Now, what I think is cool about our community is it's not really like that. That's why I don't like talk that way to people. Because in my community, it really is just like most people are here because they just want some people to talk to and hang out with, and a lot of people have invested time and energy in here now. So it's like, they feel like they just should be here. It's not really like a. I don't want people to come in here and be like, oh, I rely on Bueller to make money. Do we do call outs? I do a fuck ton of call outs. Do I promote that I do call outs? Nope. Why? Because that just brings the wrong crowd in here. But we do plenty of stream call outs, swing call outs, all kinds of shit, But if I promote it that way, it just brings the wrong crowd in here. Now, would I get a fucking 100 people clicking on here? Probably. If I typed signals, scalp swings, blah, if I did all that, we'd easily be breaking 100 people in these easy. But I also know the risk that brings, though. It just brings the wrong idiots in here. I don't want that. I want people who are trying to think for themselves, people who want to actually lead by example. I don't care if we don't trade exactly the same. I'm just saying, there's a lot you can take away from my strategy, and a lot of traders have, but I just think it's crazy like how important context is. Not a lot of people use it, at least not in the right way that you use it. Like that's why I compare it to like watching a movie or a show. Like if we're watching a murder mystery, you don't know who killed who in the beginning. You just probably know who the victim is. You don't know who did what. And then you get some more context clues. You start to learn about it. You start taking jabs at who you think it is. By the end of the movie, you probably have a pretty good guess of who did what and what happened. It's the same thing with trading. I know if I'm under current day open and I'm breaking the 50% of the previous day, there's a good chance I'm going down to whatever the next key level is. If I go hold that key level, it should react to it. It should at least have one green candle at the very least. I shouldn't just expect it to sell through it. There's expectations of things when they happen because of context. So it's not even that just the levels are good, like the 50% of previous day or the 50% of a gap up or down or the CDO. It's just the context and how you think about that context. If there's a zombie in front of you and I drop a gun in front of you, what are you going to do with it? You're going to pick it up and take that zombie out, right? It's the same thing with SPY. Like if it drops below a certain level that you know to be bearish under, if it breaks, it's that thinking. It should be just like breathing. It should be muscle memory. It should just be, yeah, that's the right thing to do. I actually, oh wait, hold up, I gotta play another song or my fucking headset's gonna turn off. I asked you, was that illegal before? Because I was in a group who actually just called out shit. I wasn't learning anything. I mean, it's not illegal to do call outs. It's illegal to dump on people. Like if I call out a low float stock and I've been in it for like a long time and I didn't tell you guys, I didn't make you aware of that, and then you get in on it and you pump up the price and I'm selling as you're buying, that's illegal. That's like genuine shilling. But no, just simply calling out something's not illegal. But the reason people say not financial advice is because as a moral standard, you probably should tell people like, hey, this is just my opinion. This is what I think is going to happen. Some people just are confident in their opinions and they're allowed to be. It's freedom of speech. We are in America. This ain't the UK. But yeah, so it's more of a moral standard on why people do that. But yeah, you're definitely allowed to do call outs and all that stuff. You just shouldn't. I just don't like to promote myself that way because I know it'll bring the wrong people in here. I've had streams for months at a time where I've had 400 or 500 people in here because I promoted myself that way, and I just hated the crowd of people I was around, and it honestly exhausted me. It was very exhausting because it felt like I was just trading to just do it for the chat, whereas now I'm just doing it when I actually feel it's needed. I don't do it because of the chat. It definitely is shit though. I mean, if that's all someone's doing, because there are servers, a very popular thing is here. Let's get a notepad out. A very popular thing is like a server owner will be there, and they might not even trade. Being dead ass honest, like some of these people don't even trade, and they'll pay like bots or people who like spam messages and like a mess. Because I have a bot that does this, but that's not why I use it. Um, I could type in a channel and it could send it to like 10 servers if I wanted to. And now I used it for like announcements when we were using it. It'd be like, hey guys, streams up, join the fuck up. But people use these for like automating. So like some of them will be like connected to things like if it breaks this level post, hey, we're getting put, like some people aren't even sitting there when the shit's going off. And they'll type into messages and be like, yeah, buying puts here, buying puts there, and it sends out to like 50 servers. Well, that person is making money off 50 different servers. And in this example, the one server owner out of all those people is paying for like 10 or 5 of these bots, right? They're not actually bots, they're people typing an automated message thing. But a lot of servers run this way. Now, I've even had one of these before. I had one before he blew up. He was someone who grew up in my chat, so it's not like I had him there on purpose. And then the second one was because I was like his first customer ever. So I was like, all right, bet, let's get these people in here. But I don't even have this in my chat. I haven't had them in there in forever for this exact reason. But there are servers who only have this. It's just call out channels. Yeah, I'm sure all of you have seen that to some extent. But that's a very, very popular thing that server owners do nowadays. They'll do a couple callouts themselves, probably even less than I do. And then they'll have like all those call out channels. That's like a very popular thing to do now. Yeah, I didn't really teach much. And then another popular thing people do at the same time on top of that, since they're not giving an educational value, they'll like promote other people's strategies without really claiming them. Plenty of people dealt with my strategy and without me even knowing. I've had people share it from other chats and be like, hey, look, they're doing this with your thing over the years. But it's a very popular thing to be like, yeah, guys, this week we're going to look at the strat. And then next thing you know, everyone in their chat's trading the strat. And then a couple months later, like, all right, this week, guys, we're going to go over ICT. Next thing you know, everybody in their chat's trading ICT. A couple months go by. All right, guys, this week we're going to start trading EMAs, and it's just, that's how most chats work. It is incredible how many people don't even recognize it, and then there's people who do recognize it and don't even like unsubscribe or stop paying attention. They just stick to it, which in some people's cases, it's because of what I just explained. It's time invested. Like with some people in my chat, it's not even about call outs or being here for a specific reason. It's just because they've been here for a while. It's like it feels like you've invested a lot of time and energy here. But yeah, it's a pretty shitty world. Nobody said it was perfect, though. No, they didn't. Not to excuse those people, but it's just like, you gotta understand from my point of view, I've attacked these people for years, and it's gotten me nowhere. If anything, it's lost me followers for being negative towards call out communities. So I'm just trying to focus on the positive shit now. I've learned that calling out call out groups and call out traders is the equivalent to talking about politics on stream. It's going to get you nowhere. You're going to lose viewership, and no one cares. Because that's actually one of the biggest turnoffs for like a viewer is politics. Same thing for all kind of negative shit. Honestly, just negativity that people feel it and they're like, I don't want to watch that. This guy sucks. So I got to focus on the positivity. Which honestly, it's a good thing that part of my strategy, I don't really need to focus on politics to trade, which is for some reason most people's belief when they get into the stock market is that they need to understand politics to understand how the market works. You really don't. Could it help? Sure, it doesn't hurt. Should it be your main focus? Nah. Like I've explained, you should be more focused on sectors or macros like, is oil up? Is the dollar up? Is XOK up? Okay, if XOK is up or down, is IGV and SOXX up? Kind of breaking that sector apart more. Apparently, a brand new home now costs less than an existing one. That's crazy if true. You have done a grip of work, man, to separate any trade safe for money to I'm trading with a purpose, regardless of outcome, is a skill. Hopefully, down the road, you could share how you would approach futures. Honestly, Kyle, I think you're just overthinking it because I've explained to many traders in my chat, and many traders have already succeeded with futures using my strategy. You don't have to change anything. Well, when you ask how would you approach futures, that makes it sound like you're like starting something new, but you're not. You're trading the same market. You're trading the exact same market as us. Do you have different hours of access and different opens around the world to pay attention to now? Yes, you do. But those same opens affect this market as well. So really, I would just focus on doing whatever you're doing now. Don't overthink it. Unless you're absolutely doing nothing, then then maybe don't do that. But just don't overthink it, honestly. I've seen a lot of people transition to different markets and they think it's like another field. It's really not. It's the same shit. That's why I like what we use in our strategy. It's just key levels, patterns, context, stuff like that, theory, because you can apply it to just anything that has a chart. It's not necessarily just SPY or for options. That's just what we're using. Options and buying shares of stuff, for long-term investment, that kind of thing. But just don't overthink it. Seriously, just keep it simple. Focus on the things that you're focused on with like, what are your triggers? What are you comfortable with using? What do you like looking at? What kind of setups do you like to approach? You need to know all the ins and outs. Don't just take a stab at it and try to get lucky. That's not really helping you. That's only going to hurt you. And there actually is a futures channel in my Discord out of demand of people who wanted it, but no one really uses it too much. It's just kind of like a rare thing people go into now. Which, if we're being honest, I fucking knew that was going to happen. But to be honest, like, it's all the same shit. ESB, I saw what you said. All right. Well, I think I'm going to end the spaces there because that's pretty much the gist of what I was going to do for the focus stuff. We could play Contexto and then maybe chill and look at charts more, or just chill here and look at charts. I don't really care. But thank you to everybody who joined the spaces. I appreciate you all if you clicked on here. The recording is saved. I'm going to keep doing that where each recording is saved. Thank you guys again. See you guys later on. All right. All right, chat. It's just us. How do I see? Damn, bro, we had way more people tune in yesterday. Oh, good. Add to highlights. That's Spaces is such a weird name. Can we all agree? Is that not a weird name? Yo, thank you guys. If anybody was on my YouTube stream who clicked over to the, because I saw Mike and I saw a couple of you go in there and click on it. I appreciate that. I'm probably just talking to myself half the time on there, but fuck it. Aren't I doing that anyway? Probably should have done spaces a long time ago, but fuck it. We're doing it now. What's up, though? Vibe check. Who's all on the stream on YouTube here? I am only live on YouTube now. You have me to yourself. It was spaces and YouTube. Now it's just YouTube. Welcome, my people. Should we watch the Battlefield trailer together? I think we should watch it together. Fuck it. They take my channel down because I'm watching some trailer of a game I'm playing on a game that's dead. Fuck it.
Threat alert active. Initiate break of radar log. We're mission ready. Execute Operation Tidal Strike. Ground team, move.
Pretty sure that chick's holding the new gun. Yeah, she is. That shit looks sick. Like a built-on silencer already. I'm pretty sure this guy is holding the other one. Low-key, that one looks mid. Hers looks sick, though.
Condor Battle Group, you are clear to engage. Sulu Reef is the key. Let's open the Pacific. Pax doesn't back down.
God, I love explosions. Bro, that was all they're gonna show? Cringe. Damn, I'll have to play that, dude. I'll see if I can play it on stream towards the end of the stream, but I'm honestly assuming that I can't. Oh, yo, y'all gotta go check out my new shorts. I forgot a new short went up today. I'm supposed to be promoting that. Honestly, the one I put up today is pretty good too. I actually kind of like it. The mental gymnastics I see people go through. 1 second, chat. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. One second, my people. One more second. 1 more second. Give me 1 more second. All right. Oh yeah, I did a vibe check. I was like, "Why are y'all saying here?" I was told the chart is a chart marking previous day high percent. No, you're good. I mean, you don't need emerging candles. Remember, those are the least priority levels, Kyle. Like, they're good to have, but they're not like, they shouldn't be deciding if you're going up or down. They're just levels. They're not like CDO or PDCP where it's like, all right, these decide direction. You know, they're good levels. They're just not great levels. But no, you're good. Appreciate the advice always, anytime, bro. And honestly, it's not even really advice. I'm just trying to share shit I've gone through. You know, I'm not Jesus. What do I know? I'm just like you, going through it, learning through the bullshit. Are you live every day on your Discord? No. I have been recently, yes, but yesterday I was, and then I left it early so we could focus on YouTube stream. But we were there for like 3 hours. Today I didn't do it because I was kind of lagging, and I really wanted to start doing the Twitter Spaces things more because I don't know. There's a lot of people on there, so I was just kind of trading it. But I alert every time in Discord and every time on Twitter, like where I'm live and everything, just so people aren't confused. Today, at first I did say Discord, but then I instantly ended it and was like, all right, never mind, guys. I'm not doing that. I'm lagging my ass off. At least on my end, I was. But no, I have been, but I think moving forward, I actually want to start just going live on Spaces and YouTube. If you need me to go live on Discord, though, Jennifer, let me know and I will. Everyone that was joining my Discord is also either on YouTube, so I was just kind of forcing them to be on here. But if someone needs me to be on Discord, I will. It's just no one has told me that I have to, so I was like, fuck it, no Discord. Just let me know. I'm pretty lenient on that. Not gonna be home until 9 your time. Is that like 3 my time? If I want it bad enough, I'll get it. You optimize where you're at, coming from the same place I did, so can I? Just have to put in the work, trial and error. Yeah, it really is trial and error. That's a good way to put it. From the same place. Sorry, Blue. I didn't mean to blow up the chat. No, bro, you're good. You're not blowing up the chat. Bro, y'all cannot blow up a chat that has no messages in it. You got the chat's dead, you know. That's my fault, but you're not ever blowing up the chat. You're good, dude. I want you guys to chat more. I want you guys to type more and talk more. I don't mind it. I mean, as long as it's like something we're actually talking about, you know? Somebody comes into here and tries to share their strategy with me. I'm like, I don't care, bro. I'm focused on what I'm doing. But anyone can come in here and yap all they want. Trust me. I'm the king of yap. Y'all can't ever yap more than me. You just can't. It's literally impossible. Well, you're good, man. Thanks for asking that, though. I don't mind talking about that stuff. I just always get worked up when I see people. You probably heard it in my voice when I was talking about it. I always get worked up because I can't tell you how many times I've seen people succeed in my group, and then because some shiny object pops up in front of them, sometimes it's a funded account, sometimes it's trading futures, sometimes it's forex, sometimes it's crypto, sometimes it's a new strategy, you know. They jump to it instantly and then they don't succeed instantly and they get fed up and then they fail both with that system and with mine because they're not really giving a shit about it, you know. So I get fed up because it's the stepping stones. Like right now, sure, someone switches to futures or switches to this strategy or switches to crypto or this or that, you know. But 6 months from now, they're going to be like, yo, I wish I never left the group, or I wish I never took a break, or I wish I just stayed where I was. I can't tell you how many times I've read this shit. So when I read that stuff, I get fed up because I have like PTSD. That's why I've genuinely given up on like promoting in an aggressive way. You know, there's aggressive promoting where you're like, guys, look at my calls, look how good my chat's doing. I haven't done that in forever. I'll show like what I've been doing, but I have not been like sharing gains, losses. I've not been sharing any of chat success, you know, because it's aggressive promoting. People see that, they latch onto it. They're like, oh, I can come be a dumbass in this guy's chat now. Bet. I don't want any more idiots in here. I just want people who actually give a shit. It's not even about like increasing my subscriber count. I mean, that was like the original goal, but now it's like, I just want the quality. Which honestly, I would say like 9 out of 10 people in my group have that. They are quality. Of the active chatters, of the people who are somewhat active each week, every other week. Even my lurkers, I would even say a lot of my lurkers who don't really type a whole lot, who are just kind of here to listen, who just kind of poke their head up every now and then. You know, those guys are kicking ass too. So a lot of the good stuff is shown in the chat. Now it's just about getting the people who are lurking in the chat to speak up more, to learn more, to open up more. God, I'm like choking. 1 second. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. I have returned. Probably going to join Discord. I can watch YouTube. Which is better for you, Jennifer? Were you the person that had a problem with Discord audio, or was that someone else? Message loud and clear. Take it or leave it. Netflix is still at 67. The update we all needed. Oh, again, make sure you guys. I need to put that as like a notification at the bottom or something. Make sure you guys are live at the bottom left. The red dot. Make sure you have the red dot on your screen. Sometimes it's not even y'all doing it, it's YouTube doing it. I still don't know what causes that. I read a thing that said it's latency bullshit. I don't know. I don't know what connects what to what. I don't know how everyone, including me, if you're live, you'll eventually not be live just by sitting there. But not by even just by a few seconds. Sometimes it's by a lot. It's weird. I've seen people behind by like minutes before. I don't have any latency on. I have it on as low latency as possible. Or I'll even read the setting. Ultra low latency. I can't even do closed captions or 1440p or 4K because I do ultra low latency, meaning there's the least amount of lag between when I say and do something and then it happens on the screen to you, because it's not going to happen instantly, but it's as close as it can be because of the settings we have. But I just figured people wanted instant over everything else, because why would you want to watch someone who's looking at charts and be behind? Which I wouldn't. I don't watch a whole lot of streamers, but I bet if I went to go and look through a lot of different like trading streamers, I almost bet a lot of them do have a delay on. Probably not their fault though. If they stream on YouTube, there's a delay, just simply because of how YouTube works. But you can make it to where it's like as small as possible though. But if you see a trader streaming on YouTube in 4K, they're not running ultra low latency. Or they have a god computer, which that's very possible too. And good internet. And just to kind of reflect on what the game plan was for today, guys, again, yesterday afternoon, last night, going into today, we were kind of looking to see if this area could get tested to give us direction, because that really does decide most of everything today. Watch list, sectors, rejecting it so far. And now we're retaking it ever since Letterbuck's 15-minute outside bar, which I could show that. That's this candle right here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the wrong candle. This candle here. I was looking too far to the right. Ever since this candle, it's been like, okay, shit, this is probably going to go up now. We've only gone up a little bit since then, but there's still a lot of room above it. Like I said, 748, 750 are like two really good targets if we go up. Right here, I said that. Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't say it. Yeah, pretty cool though. Yeah, they are both OBs. That's why it tricked me, because I was trying to find the one Letterbuck mentioned, but then I went to the wrong one. And I was like, wait a minute. We had 2 outside bars. Yeah, good eye, React. Also, good shit, React. I've been waiting for you to pop up in chat. You did a lot of good ass posting while I was gone. Good shit, dude. I mean, I expected it, but like, good shit. I saw you carrying. I knew you were gonna do some good trades because that one day, I think it was the last day I talked to y'all. You said something like you had every setup work out correctly. You just didn't have the time to like actually trade them yourself because you were busy or something. So I knew when I was gone, I was like, yeah, React's probably gonna do pretty good because he's gonna have that hunger still and not be stupid to like make a mistake. He's gonna genuinely like he's gonna make sure everything works. So I knew you were gonna eat. Papa had to come through when the goat was away. I do always see that. I see that uptick in some of y'all whenever I'm gone, which I don't even hate, honestly. I think I would hate it if it was like people who are promoting other shit, but it's just you guys wanting to trade and kick ass, so I like it. It's inspiring. You know what I mean, though. Some people be weird with it. All right, Bueller's gone. Time to get active. Oh, Jennifer, nice. Actually, on YouTube, I can scroll to the time. I leave Discord, stream stops. Huh. Yeah, I've had a few people say like YouTube sucks for them, and then I've had other people tell me Discord sucks for them. So I've been trying to do like one or the other. I think I'll try to like do some more spaces first. Sorry, I can go to different tabs when watching YouTube, but not on Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. But yeah, I'm just trying to please everyone, honestly. I'm trying to please everyone that's in my group who actually types in here. So if you're someone who actually talks and stuff, like just let me know what y'all want. I'm doing what y'all want. I'm gonna do Twitter and YouTube for a while first, and then if I see some people uptick in Discord more, I'll do some more of those again. I just didn't. Everyone that I had join in there are just people who are already in my YouTube stream. They're just trying to be nice and also say hi to me in Discord. But some people might like it more, so I was just trying to see who all. But I wanted to try the spaces out for a little bit first and see how that goes. If we can just get like 1 or 2 new people in chat who are like worth the damn, that's my goal. I'm not even aiming for like, can we get 50 people in here? Like, no. Like, we get like 2 people in here who, like 2 more active people in here, then we're looking good. Because everybody in here is pretty active. Everyone's just busy in my group. Some of you guys got like crazy jobs and like genuinely working your ass off, families, stuff to do on the weekends, shit for like your houses and your homes. I'm sure you're not just sitting around all the time. So I know you guys are grinding. At least most of you. Maddie grinded so hard the damn sickness got him. Hopefully he heals up though. We need Maddie around. Also, shout out to Username. I know not everybody in here has access to Lifetime, but my boy Username has like made Lifetime chat like his like corner, like his home. But he's been calling out Coin recently, and they just scaled 120% today on that. All thanks to Username NF for anybody in chat who knows of him. But he's a big OG in my chat, one of the last OGs that are active still. So shout out to him for that. Even though he doesn't have to do that, he did it anyway. That's a really big thing too. If you guys ever see someone in my chat post, like I don't tell these people to post. I don't beg them to post. I don't pay people to post. I don't do that shit. It's not like I'm begging for subscriptions anyway. So I'm not paying people to do something they don't have to do. So if you do see someone going in my chat and post hard work or a good play or something, like genuinely congratulate them. Like that's their hard work. They didn't have to share shit if they don't want to. All right, let's close this. All right. Should we play Contexto or y'all just chilling? Y'all just want to chill? I'll do whatever. Tech still strong. It's definitely just semiconductors though. Software still not joining the fight. Software stocks still down. Down bad, yo. Down bad, yo. Semiconductors still bouncing. So we have a big discrepancy in the tech sector still, as a lot of you already knew that already. Cyber stocks are slowing down too. Bitcoin still looking like it wants to work towards that 70 to 72K mark. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a little bit of slowdown because it's the first time getting to this high. So, like a slowdown and then see if it riffs back up more. If not, though, see if it fades back down to 58. I'm watching that. I don't trade that shit. What else? Oil. Oil's at a major resistance right now. They've been holding a short-term like area we were watching for a support. And now they're tapping their head against this. So if this continues above or any more oil news comes out across the sea, you'll definitely see this continue higher, which will most likely bring pressure, bearish pressure, onto this SPY chart to the equity market we like to look at. Same thing, same scenario here for the dollar. They're retaking good short-term levels. They're working into that key resistance. So nothing crazy or to be worried about just yet, but they are getting to the point where it's like, well, if they keep going, what the hell? And that's with SPY bouncing and with triple Q bouncing. So we have every sector bouncing for the most part and moving up today. China slightly down today, but this just indicates we have a lot of indecision, even though we're moving up. So we just need to kind of keep our eyes on the semiconductor sector to see if they're going to continue higher or not. And will the software sector ever catch up? Will it ever keep? Is it just going to keep taking away from the sector? We'll have to see. And that, of course, directly correlates with any of the charts we're looking at here with our sectors. I'm down. B, is your health scare remissing? What do you mean? The healthcare sector, or what are you talking about? Health scare remissing? My health? I don't know what I'm reading. Help me out here, Timmy Two Tappity. Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm all good. Oh, when I was coughing. No. That was probably like an actual cough. No, I'm fine. Nah. Y'all are fucking stuck with me. Get used to it. Ain't nothing taking me out. You're gonna need a whole planet to crash into me to take me out. There isn't enough power on this planet that'll take me out, my friend. Ain't shit taking me out. Holding one next day, 751. Con, paper trade, waiting for sign. Wait, let's go to SPY. Let's go to SPY. Yeah, I mean, you might actually get in the money today at this rate. Not a bad setup. All right, Contexto. The real reason you're all here. God, it's like lagging. It's like loading in which ads it wants to throat punch us with today. That's what I thought was going to happen. Son of a bitch. It's like stuck now. Oh my god. No, and then it exited oh wait, no, here it is. I thought by doing that I was doing us a favor. That is not what happened. All right, we're good now. Let's do today's. Oh. Trust me, I've tried whitelisting this, then it crashes. I turn off ad blocker and whitelist it does this. It's like, it's fucking, we're just gonna deal with it. Does anybody remember who got the word at the end of day yesterday? Wasn't it Gary or Terry or someone? Who remembers? Just waiting for previous day high. It's already at, oh damn, okay, you're already up. Oh wait, Kyle, you're actually asking to do like a meeting with me? I mean, what is it about? Because we could just go over shit in stream. You don't gotta pay me any money. You're already paying me $5 for YouTube, whatever. I wouldn't sleep at night if I took $200 from someone to talk to them for an hour. I know people do that. That's a pretty normal thing people do. But those aren't humans that do that. Those are not real human beings. I would not be able to sleep at night if I charged you $200 to talk to you for an hour. I thought he was selling a phone too. I was like, wait, what kind of phone is this? Then I realized what I was reading. But we could just go over something on stream, or you could just tell me what you want to go over, and we'll just look at it, or whatever you want to look at. I would just feel wrong to charge someone. Game. Imagine 23-23, dude. You got Michael Jordan back to back. How? All right, guys. Game is pretty far off. But yeah, Kyle, let me know. I don't want to put you in a weird spot. Let's just say I've had people try to do that in the past and it didn't work out so well because people's expectations are pretty fucking retarded. Excuse my language, YouTube, but it's just the truth. I like to keep everything out in the open now so everybody can see the bullshit I have to deal with. And it's funny how much less bullshit I've had to deal with because people don't like to bring shit up on screen. Not saying that Kyle is trying to do that, but there have been many people in the past who've asked for the exact same request, and it's like, I've had somebody offer me like $1,200 for like a day just to like trade for them and trade with them. And it's like, brother, what the fuck? And then it turned into them hating me. Even though at the beginning I said, like, it's fucking crazy the mental gymnastics people do. I tell people all the time on here, like, I don't claim to know what I'm doing. Everybody who's in here has seen me do something and like, gone through my experiences and seen me fail and see me succeed. Like, I don't hide any of it. I just don't sit there and promote it. But that's exactly how, like, I don't know. People who charge people to talk to them for like an hour or to talk to them for a couple hours, like, those aren't real traders. Real traders wouldn't do that to you. I've talked to many real traders. There's many large traders on Twitter specifically who have hundreds of thousands of followers who follow me, and none of those guys do that shit. You know why? Because they're also humans. They would not be able to sleep at night if they did that to somebody. You know, people have to lose for you to win in the stock market, but people don't need to lose just to hear what you're looking at or see what you're doing. In layman's terms, give me a direct guide step by step to feel better about giving the money. Feels like I'm taking advantage if I'm not paying. I mean, honestly, bro, like, if you're in a stream and you want to go over some shit, we can go over some shit. I can't tell you how many times I've sat here at the end or beginning of a stream and I said, hey guys, does someone want to go over something? Does someone want to talk about something? And no one says anything. So to be honest with you, you just got to speak up. I don't need more money from you, brother. I just need you to speak up. You know, there's videos, there's playlists, there's all kinds of shit. I'm live, you know, all the time. There's people in the Discord who are happy to share their findings and the things they've done. I even have uploaded a couple videos from my own members of them ranting about the system because just some of us can't shut up, you know. Some of us just got to get it out of us. But no, you're not taking advantage, dude. Don't feel like that. It would be the opposite. It would be me taking advantage of you if we did that. Don't get that twisted. New high of day. Holy shit, Gary's rich. Yeah, I know. I mean, I appreciate you for offering. I'm definitely not. Because people do have, there are people like Kyle who do have good intentions. I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying it would feel wrong considering I do sit up here multiple streams a week and I ask people, hey, what do y'all want to talk about? What do y'all want to go over? And sometimes people speak up, but a lot of the time, a lot of you don't, you know? So I can only talk about what I'm aware of, you know? If you guys are struggling in silence, I can't really help. Not to say that, like, I would change your life, but it's like, Jesus, if you just suffer in silence, how am I supposed to know? And I'd rather it be here on live stream so other people can get it too. One of the coolest videos on my channel is literally a one-on-one with a friend that I've talked to in the past. Did I type his name on here or did I just name it one-on-one? Yeah, right here. It's an hour and a half. I was so impressed when this got over 100 likes because I thought this was going to bomb. Nobody was going to listen to it, watch it because of like the shit that's in here. I got some really cool comments on here too. But yeah, like this was just me and a guy like talking for an hour and a half. Just and we were interrupting each other like crazy, but you could hear it's because we were just really passionate about what we were talking about at the time. Like we weren't trying to interrupt each other. We're both like connecting to the same points at the same time at certain points in this video, and you'll hear it. And it might be a little annoying to hear us interrupt each other a bunch, but this is a really good example of like what it's like when I'm talking with someone. Like this is a one-on-one I've done with someone for free. This guy didn't pay me a dime. I've played video games with the person in this video. So trust me, don't send the money. I'd rather you just share what you want to talk about and we just talk about it. And if it is something more private, you know, then you need to bring it to the Discord. Like that's I'm gonna be honest with you guys, you know, you guys can't sit here and act like there's 1,000 people in here watching and looking at everything you're typing and saying and doing. Like there's not. There's like 50 to 60 active people in my community per week, per every 2 weeks. Like it's not like there's a million people in here. So share it, you know, don't feel like you're in a spot where people are gonna criticize you heavy or you need to feel a certain way. And if someone does make you feel a certain way, speak the fuck up. I will fucking set someone straight. I will humble them. There's no ego checking in my I'm the only person who ego checks in my server. Nobody does that shit. I haven't had to ego check somebody in a while though. Everybody's been really good. Every now and then though, you get one of them ego checks. You get a male to join the server every now and then. But like Kevo and React, like these are two people I can think of off the spot, or Carter, you know, or Grassfed, you know, Grassfed. It like they'll go into chat and share their success all the time, but I don't have to ever go in there and heat check them or ego check them because they're not going in there and going, guys, look how good I'm doing. Make sure you all follow exactly what I'm doing all the time. No, they're just sharing their progress. It's not about looking good to people in my chat. It's just about doing you and learning from others. Hopefully others learn from your process as well as you share it along, you know, along the way. By the way, good job, Linwood. I saw your update. Honestly, here. Because I don't want to just give you videos and be like, watch this, dude. Like, I would honestly check out some of the streams too. Like, yesterday's stream was really good. I even cut up the video from the stream yesterday, and that's just like me going through basic shit. Like, this is me doing a trade live on stream. Like, if you want to check that. But do you see me title it, Spy Call Out, 30%, big gains, getting rich? You know, I'm not going to put that in my title because that's not how I want to promote to people. I don't want to promote the idiots. So, go through the videos you think that will help you. You know, if you think that'll help. But personally, welcome to BB is pretty good. I've been trying to just keep the most basic but like focused videos in here. Even that one latest one is here. But I would just check this stuff out. Honestly, this playlist is pretty basic. If you have access to the YouTube channel, which you do, I would check out BB Theory. BB Theory is a private playlist for people who have paid for it through either owning the courses or have a colored name in my YouTube chat. If you have access to that, I would 100% check out BB Theory. That is like, and that's another thing. I don't know like what part of the process you're at. Like, are you struggling with marking levels? Do you not even understand that? Like, because that's like step one, just kind of getting your bearings. Sectors, you know, do you understand the sector analogies and the bigger market stuff? Like, do you understand like the indiscrepancies, to see the leaders, to see the laggards, to know which one is worth more, which one's valued more? Priority too. Like, do you know which levels to mark? You know, are you just marking every level? I know you said you removed emerging candles, but if you're just marking every level, that still doesn't mean anything. You know, do you know which levels are the most important each day? You know, that's the thing. God, dude, I hate how they did this for YouTube now. But like this video is fine. It's pretty recent. A lot of these videos that don't even have thumbnails, like these are all from stream, and these are like they're from 7 to 8 months ago. It's the same shit I'm talking about right now, though. It's just like showing you which levels are the most important, which ones do you need to be more focused on. You know, most important levels, how to trade them. These are all pretty quick videos. BB Theory, like I said, if you have access to it, it's probably the most advanced playlist I'll ever do. I would never call anything I do advanced, but that was definitely like the most advanced thing I've ever done for my channel. But that's for people who like know what's going on. Now they're onto the like thinking process where it's like, all right, what do I do once I know all of this? You know, when I see tech is up, but these are all down, what does that mean? Like, what do I do with that? And I go over that stuff. The Candlestick Handbook. I'm not sure if he does, but we can definitely talk about it. Sorry, I went off topic because I was answering someone in Discord. Handbook. If you go to Tradefloor, actually, you can go to like any channel, I think, but if you go to Tradefloor, it's a free channel, you can see. You go to the pinned messages and scroll down. It is right here. Also, the FOMC trading guide, but that's not, you don't necessarily need that. But the Candlestick Handbook, just download it. It's free. Anyone can have it. It's not like a paid thing or paywall thing. We've shared it free like a million times on YouTube and Discord and Twitter and stuff. Definitely download that though, just so you have it. You can go through it whenever you want. It's a very in-depth breakdown of the main candlestick patterns we all like to look at, what we call them. Of course, there's like we call them bullish engulfings, bearish engulfings. Calling it an outside bar, like I'm gonna know what you mean. It's okay. You know, it's not the end of the world if we call them different things. They're all the same. The labels aren't really what matters. It's behind the label that matters. You have seen it? Okay, then you're good on that. Okay, he's good on that. I was just double checking because that was a good mention by Linwood. But yeah, so I guess BB Theory, and then maybe check out some of the recent stuff if you want. And then if there's anything specific you want to go over, just let me know. We'll go over it in stream too. I don't want to just tell you to watch a video and get it, you know. But it is all like I've stopped making videos because I'm just remaking the same content over and over and over again. But like my entire channel is just the same shit, really. I mean, it's pretty crazy. I actually really like a lot of my videos. I think I've done a decent job. Different things too, like the 3 phases of the day. Like that's not really a big thing we focus on, but it's something that's in the back of our head, you know. The timings of things during the day, like there's small stuff like that that matters. The types of entries, the types of retests. which levels are the most important? You know, are you marking the right ones? Do you know which ones have the most priority? You know, that kind of thing. And I also do that on stream too. I make sure to quiz you guys as I go along. I don't ever just sit here and say something and blindly just expect you to understand it. I always ask questions in here to make sure you guys can tag along. So, if anything, just speak up more. You know, if you want to tag along more, but I would not feel good about charging someone for an hour call. I'd rather you just be here for free. And I mean, not really free. You're paying for the YouTube thing, but you don't have to be here. You're a little dyslexic. It's okay. I'm not diagnosed with anything but bipolar, but I promise you I'm something else as well. So trust me, dude. We all get along in here. It's not really about being smart or anything like that or being quick. It's just understanding all the pieces in front of you, putting them together correctly, and kind of putting them together in the right order. You know, that's why I like to compare like how we do things to like PEMDAS. You know, how you do math equations. When you do math equations, let's say I threw one at you guys. I'm going to get 10 different answers back from you guys, and you might all still be incorrect, is the thing. But now if I gave you the right in order to solve the equation, then a lot more answers would come back correct, because now you guys know the right order to do it. You're not just jumbling it all together randomly. And that's the thing with most trading is you apply that theory to what I just said to any strategy and it helps, because all you're doing is increasing your probability on things you should expect versus things that you shouldn't expect. So, but yeah, just speak up more in stream when you're here. I'll be glad to go over things. There's plenty of times at the end of stream, at the beginning of stream, and in the middle of stream that I'm just sitting here chilling, talking about whatever, you know. But I'm happy to go over whatever. But as long as it's focused on things we actually go over here, you know, I'm not going to try to cover things I don't actually know or understand. I use a lot of things, but at the same time, it's really not a lot at the same time. Different people have different styles too in my chat. Like some people in my chat might not ever take an open range breakout trade, but they love open range breakouts because it gives them context on what to do next, right? They can go off of that. A lot of my traders are really good at that, which is really good because I feel like context is just the most. Let's type context on this. Oh my God. I just feel like context is like such a universal strategy. But yeah, sorry for the long rant, but I just wanted to make sure we're all clear on that. I even tell people too who get in here, like, you know, please don't just join the Discord and just start signing up for shit. I get that plenty of times from people who just like to support, but there are people who genuinely just need to get in here and just get into a good community and just chill. You know, joining and signing up, leaving, joining, signing up, leaving, joining, signing up. It's not good. And a lot of people have gone through that. I can't tell you how many people I've met that are like, dude, I've been in like 5 different groups and I paid for all of them. It's like, huh? Why? You're smarter than that. You know better than that. I also just feel bad for people too, who come from many groups that they haven't had success in, because that's not that they should blame those groups, but I do feel bad because it's the time invested. Like imagine you go to a group and you feel like it's your place and you're there for a while and then you just all of a sudden it didn't feel right and you have to leave. You know, that probably sucks ass. I've never had to experience that, but that probably sucks ass. I mean, I guess I kind of experienced that, but it's not really the same thing. I'm a straight blue collar peasant just to grind my. No, man, you're not a peasant. Don't call yourself that. Ain't no peasants in here. Everybody in here is grinding, working their ass off, including you. Peasants don't do that. All right, let's get this damn contexto word, people. Up is not a word. Oh, it's too common. Fair enough. Apple's going. God, everything's like shifted down, so it throws me off when I get back over here. God, I'm jumping with no hands. Oh, I wasn't live. Yeah, I was like, what is she talking about? I was like, it's not. I was like, maybe she meant it was like giving up. Maybe she meant giving up. You said going. I was like, no, that has to be rallying. That makes more sense. I was like, what are you talking about? No, you're good. That's funny. Animal, thank you. Wait, I'll type that in a second. Wait, what are you looking at, React? Oh, on Apple, my bad. I got off of it because I thought you meant spy. Then I got to spy, and I was like, there's no way he means spy. I was like, there was Snoke. Wait, I already have it marked. Holy shit, I did my job today. Oh, that's right. This is on the watch list today. Yeah. I don't know why, but this is like, there's a lot of charts like this where there's like a really good couple of levels down here and a couple of good levels like right here, and it's just like trading perfectly between them. Like, even right now, it's reacting to the downside. But I see a lot of charts like this today. Some of them it's like this, where it's the PDCP. Some of them it's like the previous day high. Some of them it's the close. All a bit different, but I am seeing that a lot. It is a cup and handle in the last 2 days. Oh, I mean, I'm no help to you on that. I fucking hate chart patterns. I will say, though, it's cooled off from its highs. Here, let's do a new chart. We'll call it React. First thing I want to mark is the supply of the last high. Like, when it started rallying up to here, where is the supply from over here? So I want to grab the open of that candle, high of that candle. So that's a pretty good area. Not the strongest of levels, but still something I want to have noted. Also, that's crazy how this consolidation sat perfectly between it. And now that we have a green candle today, which if we flood and make a new low, this level's eliminated. Go from the high to the low here. And if you want to add your GP, you can. I'm going to add the 6.5 just for you. So in the same sense that we got like kind of a minor support here, I say minor, you have a very major short-term area to watch. Because this essentially creates the lower high of this all-time high. Oh, I'm already on the 5-day 5-minute. Silly me. So this is essentially a lead test on the daily, but I'm showing you on the 5-minute. I do hate chart patterns, bro. They're stupid as hell. Do you know how many people online will see a move down, a slight bounce, and how many of them are like, dude, that's a bear flag? Like, do you know how many times I see bear and bull flag typed, and then it's not actually either of those? Yes, chart patterns are dumb. If you just do generalized callouts, yes, they are not useful. If you understand that they are a generalized call out, you're fine. But if you're just gonna sit there and go like, cup and handle or inverse head and shoulder, I gotta go long because it's an inverse head and shoulder. Like that's stupid as fuck. But chart patterns do exist. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying how people generalize them is fucking stupid. But if you understand that it's just like a very generalized concept, like it's a template, then you're doing great. You're doing fine. because the best chart patterns give off the greatest candlestick trading. You know, whenever you have inverse head and shoulders, you should know where on that chart template of an inverse head and shoulders what candle patterns should be at certain parts to enforce that yes, it should go up idea, instead of just going, oh, but it's a chart pattern that says it goes up, I go up. You're no better than saying level break, I buy call. Like, what are we, a bunch of cavemen? Like, and I can't tell you how much of my Twitter feed I've had to clean up these past few months, simply because of how many people just type bull flag, bear flag. And then if it works, they'll quote tweet it and be like, look, guys, I told you it was going to dump or pump. If it doesn't, they either delete the tweet or they just don't reply to it as if it never happened. They won't even go back and be like, it invalidated. It invalidated. And that's really what you need to be focused on with anything. Chart pattern, candlestick pattern, any strategy is what validated, what invalidated. Taking that into context, increasing or decreasing probability of what you're looking at, and then acting on it. If something decreases probability because of the signals I'm getting, yeah, I'm going to stay the fuck away. I'm going to sit cash. If it starts to step up into one direction for weakness or strength, then yeah, I'm going to short it. I'm going to long it. But I'm not ever going to look at a chart and go, oh my God, it's a bull flag. Guys, you know what that means. Let's all go long. And then when it doesn't work, go quiet. Because that's what 9 out of 10 people do when they post that shit. So that's why I have a hard stance against it. So I am sorry for somebody in here who genuinely does use chart patterns. I'm not hating on you. I'm hating on the people that promote the way you trade. Those people are morons. Not that I'm a fucking chip off the old block or anything, but dear Lord. Return to my YouTube short meme. The mental gymnastics I see people go through. Me trying to understand the mental gymnastics signal traders do when they contradict themselves. Like, this is like the most accurate meme I think I'll ever create. Which, I didn't make this meme. I took the template, but I typed all that up. It's like half my post, to be honest. And then there's some like this, where I actually did do all of it. The ones I do hard work on get less views, though. I don't know why. Like this one. I can't tell you how much time that took me. For 330 fucking views. Like, this one, I actually got paid for. You know, this one, I mean, not money-wise. It didn't make me shit. But I actually got views on a short that I actually put work into. I was very happy. It's like a running joke in my own head. I don't actually care about the views. But it's funny when I work really hard on one, it'll like do nothing. I'll like put 0 effort into something and upload it. It'll get like 10 times the views. So it's just a running joke in my head. I don't actually. It's not my ego speaking. It's I'm making fun of myself, if anything. It's genuinely sad. You're hilarious, man. I'm dying. Exactly where I am. Instead of waiting for confirmation, just out of being desperate. Yeah. It's just pointless. I'll leave Apple up in the background while we try to finish this Contexto game, because clearly we're not locked in for Contexto today. Person and a thing. Person, place, thing. Thing and person got closest. Oh, yeah, animal. Sorry, bro. I did say I was going to type that. Oh, not close. My bad, Timmy. I left your ass hanging, young buck. Thing, person. That's what we need to start this with each time. Person, place, thing. Everybody remember that advice. Person, place, thing. Just like you don't trade for money, you don't make videos for views. Exactly. Because if you make a videos for views, then honestly, that would probably be the video that pops off for me. If I ever try to do a script, I would probably actually get views on that. But yeah. If you make that the whole point, that's why I say don't set like goals. I don't mean like goals are bad. I mean like don't set goals that put an unnecessary ceiling over your head. If you sit there and you're like, I'm going to take 3 trades a day, I'm going to make $100 a week, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Like, when you get to the point of needing to do it, you know, you get to Friday, Thursday time and you still haven't hit your goal, you're going to start forcing shit to force the goal. So what happens to the people who don't get to it and force it? They lose money. They feel frustrated, right? But what happens to the person that forces it and makes the goal?
That's even worse because now you've short-term told yourself that I can just short-term gamble and get lucky and win. Now you're enforcing horrible decisions. So it's like a choose the less of the evil situation, like choose the lesser evil. But no, I can't do scripts or anything like that. I have to do I just click record and go. I can't do all that. I like my videos to be as like real as possible. Cuz my whole thing is do it yourself and prove me right, you know? I'm not ever going to sit up here and be like, "Look at all the success my people are making in chat." Like, this is why you should do it. You know, cuz that's horrible. That's now you're telling people to try something just because someone else got it to work. That's real genius. Like, do it yourself. Try it yourself. Try out some of the playlists. Try out some of the content. Try out some of the setups. It's all connected. Everything on my channel is connected. Thing person. Come on, Aloha. I need your help here. Come on, Timmy. Where's that white monster energy at? We need to get this word. I need to get this damn tab off my screen. Thing person teacher place. Thing person teacher. Thing person. Pencil. Okay. Building. Wow. All that time between that and animal, and that's what you give me? Phone. Garden. Y'all are supposed to see the future. Grass. I don't know why I was thinking. I think it's because I said grass fed earlier, and ever since I said grass fed, I've had grass in my head now. Sorry, B, I got it in 6 tries. Game was my first guess. Yeah, go fuck yourself. He said, wait, so you got it in 5 more words after typing that? What on God's green earth was your second word? Don't tell me. That was rhetorical. Don't tell me. How did he get that shit in 6? Brother, I'm about to be 3 times what you guessed, and I'm not even close. I have people in chat helping me, and I'm not even close. President. President. Your second word was 633? God, dog. Police. That's like us getting teacher. Damn. So you got 4 after that? That's actually really good then. Considering the first 2 words don't actually help you. If they're that far back. So that's pretty good then. Essentially got it in like 4. Thing, person, teacher. God, I'm gonna go crazy. Food. You're making me hungry. Ice. Thing, person. What is a person and a thing? What do I think of when I think of a thing and a person? A person and a thing. What do I think of when I think of thing? Person and thing. Sounds like I'm trying to do like a, what's it called, impression? Thing. Pen. Thing, person, teacher. Yeah, give me a hint. Legit, give me an actual hint. But don't give us the answer. Go easy on us, Gary, but not too easy. How the hell does this guy get this shit in 6? Can I start over? Not a thing, more of a person. Fucking Christ. Why does the algo have thing closer than person? Not a thing, more of a person. What do I think of when I think of person? Honestly, I just think of titles like rapper, musician, artist, teacher, cop, police. Yeah, doctor. That's kind of where my brain goes. Aloha. Aloha. Principal. Oh, God. Driver. Achoo. Enforcer. Okay, y'all need to chill. I don't know if y'all are making jokes, but having enforcer and then painter, y'all are almost making the joke. I don't know if y'all meant to do that, but y'all are almost making the joke. Oh, he's in Sherwin-Williams. Okay. Timmy's like, ha ha ha. He's like, I knew you were in Sherwin-Williams, and I knew I could type enforcer before you typed painter. I was watching a trailer to something with you when I'd done it. Oh, a trailer about when I was watching Battlefield 6. Pilot? Equip monk? I forgot what I took that from. What if Gary is just messing with us? Also a very real possibility. I don't think he would do it with us that bad on this, though. All right, Gary, give me the word that you got that was like 600 something. What's up, Jed, today? Want my third word? How high up was it, though? I don't want if it's like super high up. Jumpsuit. Aerosol. I will fucking cry if I ever have to type that word again. Wait, yeah, could I just straight up type noun? Verb. Oh, verb. Adjective. Like, just start going crazy with it. Video is 6. Okay, video 633. Costume. It's gonna be some crazy ass word. Clown. Jester. Uniform. How is that far? Item. It's like thing. Inventory. Oh, theater. It was actor. I type actor. I saw Timmy type theater, and then I typed. Oh, he typed actor too. Oh my God, Timmy, you're the GOAT. Look at that, 30 in the red. The dirty 30 red. Holy shit, dude. Timmy locked the fuck in right there. Costume was actually pretty good. I think what really fucks with me is some of the words that are in between that. Like, okay, these were just bullshit guesses, sure. But, like, principal is closer to actor than costume? Huh? I would even assume video is closer to actor than the word principal. Like, are we being serious? Thing was throwing us off, yeah. Well, the thing is we're supposed to guess more words. These are just to get us started, and then you add on top of that. We were just not getting anything in between that. That was bad. Damn, good shit, dude. Let's do another one. Even though I just said I wanted to not do another one. Let's do the 17th for Timmy. Timmy, get us started. How is thing better than costume? Yeah, that too. That was... Well... Wait, yeah, how is thing closer to actor than costume, though? I would never be like, that actor's the thing. Like, what? Love the idea of starting with person, place, thing. Okay, let's do it. Person, place, thing. Oh, we're fucked. See, now, this is the hard part, is to disconnect yourself from these words, but trying to stick towards the direction of place and thing. So, like, castle. That's not close at all. That wasn't helpful. Good job, Josh. You're doing great. Yeah, mountain. We need to not get so locked in on thing and place, but be mindful of the fact that thing and place are the direction of the words we want to guess. Does that make sense? That probably did not make any sense, knowing me. But don't get too, like, caught up on thing and place. Object. There you go. Holy shit, we're cooking. Good job, Gary. Object. Thing. This totally doesn't help us. I don't know why, but a compass is in my head after reading that. Woman. I'm only typing that because an actual person named Jennifer typed this, okay? Nobody take that serious and be like, oh my god, he hates women. That's why he's calling... He didn't type man, he just typed woman. Here, we'll type man to be even. Oh, kind of beating us. Tool, object, thing. Honestly, I think of a drill. Hammer. Hammer time. Okay, I'm going to quit guessing. I'm literally pissing these guesses away. I am ruining y'all's good run here. I think 5 of these words were for me alone. Phone. So we got tool, object, thing. Everybody think in the direction of those words, but don't think about those words. The direction of those words. What's an object tool thing? Object tool thing. Shovel. Dude, how was shovel that far? Wrench. Gear. Factory. McDonald's. Child labor. Oh, one word, fuck. Labor. Tool, object, thing, place. I just think of slave labor, honestly. See, I'm not even taking my own advice. Tool, object, thing. Think in the direction of tool, object, and thing. I honestly just think of a drill. A fork. Dude, I swear this is the hardest part of the game when you have all these words typed and you still don't have what you need. Apple might be setting up... I'm going to open this up at a larger time frame. Wow, I see. I saw what you sent, Gary. Actor, film, movie, television. Dude, that's insane. I guess that makes sense, though, because you went from video to television. That was like, all right, movie, film. Damn, you really were cooking on that one. The song that I was listening to said band, so I started typing band, then I typed music and art. Keyboard. Oh my god, it like buffered. I was like, no way he just guessed it. I genuinely felt like he got that word, and then it like buffered because it was trying to change what ad I'm seeing. How parents can help protect their children against certain HPV. What the fuck is HPV? I don't need to be reading that. Monitor. Mouse. It's an STD? Children are getting STDs? Okay, this is why I don't need to know about this stuff. No, Data J's like, no, I want you to type STD. It's 100% contexto word. Update. It's been 341 days since Michael Burry publicly bought shares of Lululemon. It's now down over 40% since. This marks just after the day he said 95% of investors have no idea what they really own. God, the hypocrisy writes itself. How human papilloma is virus? Huh? Pointer. Pen. Alright, so we have mouse, keyboard, tool, rat. Okay, it is definitely mouse. Computer. PC. Laptop. Television. 619. Tablet. Oh, you both type tablet? That's funny. I'm assuming you both have kids. Only a parent would type tablet like that. I know for a fact tablets are the savior. But also the devil. DJ. I think we did phone. Canvas. Do that. We'll see if did I do phone? Yeah, we did. Mouse, keyboard, tool. Come on, Timmy, rub them brain cells together. Screwdriver. Why should I type screwdriver? You know what? Just because you typed it. Screen. Oh my god, this mother effer. Screen is the closest. You're trying to get the highest number? Oh, here, I'll help you with that. Just type in the most dumb shit ever. Galaxy. That's only 2,400? Shovel is... Wait. We're going to revisit this. Let's get the word first. I'm going to get too pissed reading that. I think we tried TV. Oh. You have to type television and TV, apparently. And TV is way closer than the word television somehow. Getting off topic. Screen, mouse, keyboard. Speaker? Oh, you already said that. Audio? Memory, good one. Gaming, not a bad one. Projector. Yeah, I'm like thinking about like phone parts now. Cursor. Oh yeah, cursor for mouse. Screen, cursor, mouse, scroll. With screen being the closest by a lot. Click, click, click. Ain't nobody fucking with my click, click, click. Burn, 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 burn. Sorry, my brain works in mysterious ways. I was gonna say that might be 2 words. I respect the right click attempt though. I almost typed middle click earlier. Streaming. Oh, now we're talking. Dude, it has to be YouTube. What? It doesn't know that word? It has to know Bueller. Oh, am I the farthest word? Get fucked out of J. I think we looked it up though, and it's like 80 to 90,000 words are in this, so that's not even half of the way there. There's words that are even farther than this word. Yeah, take that, Jadaday. I'm dumber than you. Wait, let's type your name. Close, but no cigar. Screen, click, cursor, mouse, scroll, keyboard. Screen, click, click, screen. Oh yeah, camera, webcam. Now y'all are cooking. Oh, maybe not. Tab. Ah, just start typing every key. K, H, home. Oh yeah, key. Oh. Caps. Control. Just staring at all my keys and reading them. Windows. Internet. Dude, you know what word we didn't say yet? We didn't say cable. Oh, it looks like we didn't need to say cable. Delete internet key website. Oh yeah, shortcut. I don't think I did that one. Oh. You did that looking at your keyboard? Just staring at it like, alright, which key is it? I'm gonna say print. Is print, maybe? End. Arrow. Son of a... Shift. Space. Space bar. Wait, it's this. Font. Oh my god. That's actually really good. Printer. Printer. Jerome Powell. You know those like blot tests where they like show you like the ink blots? If there was ever one that was just like of a printer, I'd be like Jerome Powell. Or one that's like brr. Oh my god, we're never gonna get it. Screen click cursor shortcut. We used to be good at this game. Picture, that was really good. I think I already typed painting. Nope, apparently not. Type. Screen, click, picture. Ow. Embed. I want to get you, embed. I'm kidding. Is that the one fight and videos? Screen, click, picture, cursor. God, I'm losing my mind staring at this. What did I spell wrong? Oh, why did I put an extra T there? I was like, what did I spell? Tell me! Apple. Verizon. Mobile. Screen, click, picture. Dude, honestly, when I think of these three words, I think of the old phones with the scroll wheels on them. I can't stop thinking about them. Attendant to Fernandez, I need a Scotland. Did we try desktop? I can't remember now. Oh my god, good job. Desktop is the next. All right, so it's the next closest thing to this then. What's the next closest thing to desktop? Wait, how are some of these words this far back though? Keyboard is at 99? It's either PC, icon, symbol, or I forgot the word I just had in my head because I was reading y'all's. Oh, it was icon. Oh, application. That's the word I was gonna say. Application or program. Oh my god, dude. All right, guys, let's visit this because I just need to understand something. So I get these words are like all far and shit, right? But if the word is icon and we have desktop at 2, right? Everyone with me still? Right? Mouse is at 56. Keyboard is at 99, right? I could kind of understand all these words in between. Honestly, none of these were really fuck you. It was these further back ones that were like fuck you. So, computer, for instance. How is computer behind music? I mean, maybe some of these, I guess, but like art, website, like what are we? PC. Look how far back PC is. I typed that forever ago. 308. What's another one that's crazy that's down here that kind of got me earlier? Woman. Where's man? Man's way down here. Look, desk. Brother, half of the word desktop at 2 is down here at 1,237. Speaker. Phone. Tablet is fucking 1,800. Bro, webcam was further than the word galaxy. What are we even doing? Labor, McDonald's, Shovel, Bueller. In that order. Let's do Connexo. We'll do one Connexo. T-bone, ribeye. What? Am I fucking blind? I didn't even see that. Types of tomatoes. Oh yeah, we saw that one last week. Luigi, Yoshi, Toad, Peach. Is that the fighting for yourself? Someone say T-bone. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on this one. Laser. Yeah, that one's throwing me off. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I knew what I was doing. I was thinking about that. I was like ways to remove hair because I was thinking wax removal, shaving, plucking. I didn't think of laser hair removal. That one was throwing me off. Dude, do good looks, Timmy Two Tappity. All right, good luck on these. Crown, brim. I feel like these are all lined up. But what the hell's the fourth? Band? Yep. Makeup, hair, paint, teeth. I can't wait to see what this one is. Related to brushes. Oh my god. I did not once think of that. This one kind of got to me, but liner was throwing me off and brim. Not bad. Let's do Sunday. Oh god. Bowl cut. Buzz cut. Taper fade. What the hell is the last one? Someone help me. Taper, buzz, bowl cut. Am I blind? Is it Cowl? It's Bob? Damn, y'all do know ball. What the hell's a bob cut? When I think of Bob, I think of that guy from the Maverick movie. The guy we were looking at on stream yesterday. Announcer, anchor, host. There's something else for this one. Anchor, announcer, host, cowl, or MC. I know we got 3 of them. I think it's short girl's haircut. Oh, it was MC. You know ball. Oh yeah, presenter. Damn, I wasn't even thinking about it like that. I was thinking all these were at one event. Okay, this one's actually kind of hard. Like, what even are any of these? MC? Dude, y'all all know. Isn't that a horse? No. Honor? I keep thinking of honor roll. This QR is throwing me off. Does it mean a QR code? Honor code, QR. Barcode? Area code. Oh my god. Bro. That one's actually good. That's a good one. Pedal belt. Okay, that I would have never got that. Types of sleeves. What? I've never heard of any of those. That game is fun, dude. I only like those two, though. Contexto and then Connexo. Those are like the only two I think I've liked. The other two are kind of like eh. Pretty good though. Not bad. It's like good fun, you know. It's not like I'm sitting up here and putting on Battlefield for everybody. Oh god. Sorry, I keep yawning. Wasn't really Jerry. Okay. Jesus, if you didn't sell in like the first 15 minutes of the day, you were pretty much fucked. It still is under the area though. Like this is still looking like bearish rejection. We'll see though. Just reviewing past play. Maddie. I was like, what the hell is he saying? Yo, me. I got you now. Yeah. Don't take a swing if you can't be up for it the next morning. I've learned that the hard way, man. Trust me. It's one of my most painful trades was literally just because I didn't get up in time. Never again. It's okay though. You'll make that back easy. Yeah, I know that's like it's like totally not like Maddie at all. But to be fair, you're dealing with like literal hell. I mean, like I think you're valid for sleeping in. You kind of lose track of time when you feel like that anyway. It's not really anything your fault. It's just unlucky. And honestly, I mean, I'm sure you already closed it, but even now it still looks fine. We just got really lucky because it opened low and then went lower. Compared to like where it just opens lower and then pumps, you know, kind of ruins it from the get go. But that one actually did move lower and allowed us to get out. So that was nice. I don't get that every time, but that's why I'm always like really tedious on when I call it like healthcare or bank stocks or even like McDonald's and shit like that because they'll have a day where like you're like, all right, guys, I like calls, and the next day happens, and you get like a pump the first 30 minutes or a dump the first 30 minutes, and then it goes back the other way, and then does that, but over the course of like multiple days, you know, and it's really annoying. So I just know that when I see that on like a healthcare play, I got to get my win when I can because, you know, you hold any longer, you might get the opposite of that. That doesn't even relate to anything Maddie was doing. I'm just speaking out loud now because I do see that a lot on like healthcare and bank stocks. Like it's not abnormal to see that. So I knew when it was opening lower, I was like, all right, if it starts dumping, we should just try to scale out or something because this is crazy. And I don't know if y'all know or not either, but I don't check my swings after hours. I don't check them right after the market closes. Like I don't check that stuff because it's really pointless. Just you already did all the hard work, you know, just wait the next day. Check it out in pre-market, you know, set up a plan for like what you're going to do if it does this or that. But don't change anything that you had set up from the larger time frame. You know, if I saw pre-market high do something, I'm not going to be like, well, fuck, pre-market high's rejecting. I got to get out of this. Pre-market high wasn't important before. Why would it be important now for my swing? You know, it's added context, sure, but it shouldn't change anything. Not by itself, at least. But yeah, the win streak is alive on the swings. We're going to keep it going. I actually feel really good about it. I don't really care about win streaks, but when I get on them, I am like too aware of them. This one, I haven't really felt the pressure of it yet. Of like, yo, we haven't lost yet. So I'm trying to keep that cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, UNH was on a generational run today. Are they still doing that? Yeah, 3%. Up $13. Insane. That was another thing that kind of helped me like want to like get out of those sooner than later. Because when I saw Eli Lilly, here, I'll just show you. At first, I was like, yo, Eli Lilly's actually red. This is really good for us. But then the first candle did that, and then it just did this. I was like, okay, it's not going down with us, so this should carry healthcare up again. And then it gives UNH a chance. Look what UNH did. Jesus Christ. So, honestly, we got kind of lucky that we even were able to get out unscathed. Not the best swing, but I can't complain. Now we got to try to find the next sector to swing. Or probably no swing at all because we just swung and there's earnings, really big earnings today and tomorrow. Today has Google, if you guys don't remember. Tomorrow has Tesla. It's a pretty big week. I'm sorry, I lied. Tomorrow, Tesla is in the same day as Google. Today is GM, 3M, and Charles Schwab. It's AT&T, Google, Tesla. And the next day is RTX, T-Mobile, American Airlines. Next week is big too, though. You got Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, back to back to back days next week. Week 1 was like kind of all right. Week 2, it starts ramping up more. Week 3 next week is when we're probably at the peak of our earnings season. And then the week after that should be the final week of all the big boys reporting after. And then after that, back to not caring about earnings season again. The focus will be on, honestly, in 8 days, the focus will be on something else completely anyway. Because you have Apple, Microsoft, Amazon reporting. On the 29th, you have interest rate. So, yeah, next week's kind of fucked. People are complaining about this week. This week has nothing on the volatility next week has. I haven't even looked at VIX either to see did that spike yet. Because if it hasn't, it's going to again. Yeah. Spiked for earnings season. Cooling off. It's probably going to spike again for the interest rate hike. And then that'll make options more expensive and more annoying to trade. Might sell out UNH from 288 to here, trying to deploy that cash into more value. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't even blame you. Or just to have more cash in case we do see the bigger dip happen. But there are definitely plenty of good discounts already. You just have to be in the mindset of like, it's probably not going to be going just straight back up instantly, you know. Just to use that reference that you always showed me. Dude, Lululemon's one of the bottom. Jesus Christ. I gotta share that. That's crazy. I'm surprised Adobe's down here. Adobe and Nike are down here. Ulta's down here. I was just looking at Ulta the other day. Because I was looking at it and I was like, damn, why does this look like it's about to start pumping? I need to update all that stuff on Twitter later. Yeah, now we just gotta look forward, trying to find the next ones. Yeah, Intel, Jesus. Pop before the earnings. I won't lie, IGV looks like crap too, dude. Like, it looks like it's about to pull back down further. Software stocks. Oh, okay. I thought it showed a breakdown too. I was like, damn. And then you have semiconductors doing this. Whoa, whoa. Oh, looking at that. Yo, 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 Bueller here again. What's going on, guys? Drop a like on the stream. If Maddie donates 1.5 million subs, I'll call out the next penny stock OTC. Fuck, there was another one with earnings soon too I was looking at, but I forgot. Dude, you're seeing things, man. It's all them fucking fever dreams you're having. Poor Maddie's dreaming about nightmare charts all the time over there. Poor fella. Tesla intraday. Is Apple going to bounce too, or is it going to keep fading away? said TXN. Texas Instruments. Jesus. I used to swing trade this ticker a lot. I don't know why I stopped looking at it. I think it was just because the other semiconductors were just more popular, so I just stopped looking at it. You like my labels, Maddie, at the top? Sector score. And I have the XOK, FCY, VNP. Just for like their intraday. Sometimes it's nice to just look up here real quick instead of looking down here. And then the sector score, which is kind of something I'm still working on. I kind of like how it worked today, though. I don't even remember which one it is. But basically, here, I'll show you. So let's say it has a score of 12.7. That means more weighted or more bullish than bearish, but it's very slightly. So here's how to think about it. And then it shows you like plus 80 is like everything's kicking ass. 40 to 80, you're just strong bull. 15 to 40, it's bullish, but it's not like we're fucking killing it, you know? And then vice versa for negative. And then there's like good meaning for each number. So 51, it's over 40, but it's, you know, not super close to 80. So it's just for a quick look, I can just see like, oh, okay, more sectors are participating than not. Just for a quick look, that's all it is. So is the trend, you know, trend should relatively be up. It is slowing down here a little bit if it rejects here, though, just because you can see the lower high. And it did actually break something here. It broke it, retaking it. But if it doesn't make a new high, then it's possibly going down. But yeah, I like that. So like now it flipped. Now it's like, oh shit, actually, everything's flipping. And sometimes it like doesn't load correctly, so I'm still kind of fucking with it. As you can see, it's kind of all fucked up now. And then I go to the daily and it's like a completely different story. So I think it's going based off time frame. Like right now it's telling us on the 5-minute, like, yo, it's slowing the fuck down. But then on the daily, it's like, yo, y'all did pretty good today. You're slightly bullish. You know, you're more bullish than bearish for sure. And you can see that visually. It's like some no shit stuff, to be honest. But I just kind of like it. Because if I flip through these should be slowing down if that's telling the truth. Yeah, it is. It is telling the truth. Okay, nice. It's not lying to us. So on the daily, it's like, oh, yo, y'all are bullish. But now here on the 5-minute, it's telling me it's like, yo, you're slowing down, dude. Which it makes sense. We're around where we started shorting yesterday, so it makes sense that we're slowing down around here again. I was messing with that for like an hour yesterday. I just jammed some music and turned that shit on. And just to review some of the updates I've been posting in Discord in case you guys are like, yo, what the fuck? I've been streaming, not in Discord. We liked the early weakness to start today. Just kind of pointing it out and saying, yo, not really that great. Saw a bunch of sectors turn up as tech was still trying to pull back down. And then we saw both parts of tech start to like at least hold, and then software, I mean, not software, semiconductors went up. And then Letterbook posted this. So I wanted to repost it for people to see and what targets to look for. So we aim for 748, and then honestly 750 would have been really nice to see hit. But it still could. But if a lower high is made here, this might be near high of day. But still, pretty nice that we went pretty much in between both targets, which is nice. Posted the target hit, all the good stuff. Posted this just in case, oh, I marked that wrong. It's 745. And yeah. And then in VIP, I kind of do the same thing, but I do it for Triple Q and SPX. And then the swing, of course. I've done pretty good with my updates too, not just with like winning or losing, but like actually like being vocal about what I'm doing and what we're about to do and shit. Because I don't want to just make it to where like people have to wait till I actually exit. Like they can, but it's nice to also think for yourself and kind of see what else is going on. I keep wanting to do another sector update, but I keep doing them in stream and I forget to go cut it and clip it and all that stuff. And it's just a bunch of And I really like sharing this, not just like what is the play at, but like to also see like how's the spread, because I really like to try to sell in the middle of everything. Sometimes you can get away with selling higher, a little bit lower when you're in a worst case scenario and you know the candle's wicking. But yeah. That was pretty nuts where that opened at. What did it go to? Yeah, like 211, 262. That's a nuts spread right there. That is crazy. $50 basically. Same thing here almost. About $50 right there. Then you can see it started tightening up a little bit more. Now it's like, okay, now it probably is going to bounce. Gives you that little bit of certainty. MP. Is that something petroleum? Oh, it's materials. MP, USAR, CRML. Didn't move too crazy, but executive order yesterday about defensive contractors having to source domestic minerals. That's pretty crazy. MP, USAR, CRML. Yeah, if oil keeps poking 85 and even gets above 85, this is extra bearish pressure on the equity market. So for stocks, we want to see this reject. We want to see the Iran situation slow down. If this picks up, that doesn't help. That doesn't mean we can't see the stock market go up. It just means it like lowers the effect of it. And then same thing for the dollar. If the dollar continues to rip up into the 101.27 level here and even higher, that adds more bearish pressure onto what we look at here. So right now it's not an issue because market's holding going up right now, but in a couple days it might be an issue. So keep the dollar and the oil on watch, those charts on watch, just to see if it's going to add more pressure on the market or not. If those start to both reject and you still see SPY spitting out green candles, I don't know why we won't test all-time high. That would be a great scenario for that. Bitcoin too, you might even see Bitcoin actually make it to that 72K mark. Could reject this level here, push back down to 58 for all we know, 60K mark. Good initial bounce though. What's up though, stream? How was stream today? Did anyone learn anything? Do you guys get anything out of it? Does anyone want to go over anything? Because I'll probably end the stream here pretty soon. But if you guys have anything, this is a great time to bring it up. I didn't even see we were live for 5 hours already. We're kind of killing it. But what's up, though? Anybody have anything they want to look at or go over or talk about or what? We could even watch a fucking video together. I don't care. Whatever. Or we could chart something. I don't really have a next swing in mind. I have like, I mean, I have a bunch of charts mapped out, but I don't have anything like in my head. Like, I think this is what I'm swinging next. I mean, maybe McDonald's. Because if the market gets into a shit spot, this will be a really good one to long. Do you ever play earnings? I never do. I have in the past. I couldn't tell you the last one I did though. Because I genuinely don't understand why people trade around earnings. Now, spreads traders, that's one thing. But like people trading naked options and like trying to get like big booms on plays and stuff like that, I'm not really with all that. Yeah, earnings is genuinely stupid to trade, unless you have like an actual like system for it. And you can't treat stocks the same. Like I know when McDonald's is at support, like right now, this is the great time for it to cool off as it gets into earnings. If there's anything surprising that comes from this, it's already at an attractive price and it would launch even more because of that. Vice versa. You know, if bad news comes out, they're kind of low risk for here because they're already down, right? So if they fall, like they can't fall much more. It's McDonald's. You know, they're gonna catch support soon. So you can trade around the context earning gives you is how I like to take advantage of it, but I'm not gonna sit here and try to trade the actual event of the earnings. You can definitely take advantage of the context of it though. A more advanced way of playing earnings is a calendar spread. They can be fun. Yeah, I know. Like if y'all were to do like spreads, I'm not talking about those people. Like I said, if you have a system that's literally about that event, then yeah, I mean, eat that shit up. But naked little option swings, pretty god awful. If you expect a big move in either direction or earnings, I find shuttles work well. I would never buy options, maybe sell them, but then you can get stuck owning Microsoft, so I don't know. Too much risk, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, there's systems and strategies for that kind of thing. Naked options is not one of them. You can learn that the hard way, or you can go read it in a book. It's pretty much it's a universal piece of information there. But there are like spread strategies and all kinds of different like actual systems for that. Do I know any of them? No. Yeah, don't learn it the hard way. No naked. Yeah, just remember you're trading naked options. They are genuinely naked. It is funny though. I think one of my biggest percentages on a trade that was earnings related. A very, very long time ago, I traded a Dave and Buster's earnings call. Oh, I have to go to the daily. We're not finding that on the monthly. I'll know it as soon as I see it. It might be this. It might be this. Alden Lock and Kobe. I know it was really early because it was a bullish Dave and Buster's play, and that's like nobody does that. I think it was here. No, that's 2016. That's too early. I'm like 90% sure it's this one because I remember I had the number 56 stuck in my head. I think it's this one. I thought it was more crazy than that, though. Looking back on it, I'm not like that impressed anymore. But I remember I made like 1,300% on like a nothing contract. I spent like $58, and then I got back whatever the math is for that. I was like, holy shit. I think that was it actually. Yeah, 2023 is way too recent. Yeah, I think it was that 2018 one. It was like really early on. Like I think I was still like a legit guppy. Like I wasn't like I didn't have like an actual system. I was still just like finding my place. I'm pretty sure this is the one it was though, because I do remember just having the number 56 in my head. I don't even know why though. But yeah, play. That's probably my biggest percentage play was that. I think it was just because people didn't think it was gonna go up. So I was in something that a lot of people were betting on. And then when it went up, it was like, oh shit, how did you do that? Very, very lucky though. There's no skill or any kind of thinking behind that. I don't remember the last earnings play I did though. That was definitely not it. My biggest loss was probably around the same year, honestly. I think I'd have to go to on demand to see this. Jesus, I went straight to the day that it did the thing. That was on accident. Holy shit, someone needs to clip that. Or is it actually fucked up? No, I think it's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. Never mind, I can't see it on demand. One of my biggest losses though was on Amazon, way back in the day. It was the first time I ever put like a bunch of money in a trade. It was like $980 for one contract, and I bought 2 contracts. I can't remember where it was because the numbers all fucked me up now. I don't remember where. It's somewhere in here. It's like 2018 going into 2019, 2020 area. So somewhere in here. But it was after they did their big rally. This is when they're in their thousands. They're trying to be a $2,000 stock at this point. Or was it to be 3,000? It was to be 2 or 3,000 a share. I can't remember. But I remember I kept because the whole thing was I just kept being bullish on Amazon. I kept winning, and then I finally put a bunch more on Amazon, and I finally lost. It was one of these down here. I was definitely not happy with it. It was like something like this, where it just kept going down for like weeks on end. I think I lost like 80%. I don't think I genuinely was like, no, I'll just hold. Everything bounces. It keeps bouncing. That was that era. And honestly, 85% of the time, you'd be right to just keep holding. So that's why it felt like you could just let things go to zero sometimes. Now, could you do that in today's market? Fuck no. Yeah, honestly, even back then, it was probably stupid as hell. But back then, it really was just straight up just buy, hold, buy, hold, buy, hold. Now, you should do that with your shares, but only at right prices now. And with swings, you have to be very, very short term now that we're in a more volatile market. But like, look at Roku. This was another one that like I always talk about because I actually witnessed someone do this. But was just straight up go long, hold it, go long, hold it, go long, hold it, and that shit did not stop. That was a very fun era of trading. Yeah, so that had to be like 2020 going into 2021 because it was around here where I started seeing all that shit. It was like 2018, 2019 going into 2020. I've had the group ever since then. I think it's cool though, because I survived what people call an easy market, and then I went through all that COVID bullshit. Now I'm still here. Like, yeah, I've lost money before too, sure, but like my community stayed strong that whole time. When I do play earnings, yeah. When I read y'all's messages, I was like, oh man, it's making me think of the one I traded. I tried holding through earnings a time or two. Yeah, it's pretty painful. I think Nvidia last go around, to be honest. Microsoft Strangle too damn expensive though. If you want to get real crazy, you find the expected move from earnings, go 2 standard deviations out, let it rip. Yeah, you're crazy. You ain't wrong though. Oh, you're talking about for a spread. My bad. I thought you meant just straight up naked it. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah. I used to think I was a genius because I thought of what I basically, because I don't know all the spreads, but I basically thought of an iron condor without knowing what an iron condor was. And then like Tim the Tatman taught me what it was, or someone at I think it was like Harry or Tim the Tatman taught me what it was. And I was like, oh, and it's like, it's kind of cool. It's like a big ass net. I always thought iron condors were the coolest thing you could like do. I've never done one. I don't think I ever would, but just because I still don't understand it all. But iron condor is such a cool concept. The fact you could even do something like that is cool. Back when you hated on us zero DTE traders, honestly, I still hate you zero DTE traders because I'm one of you now. To be fair though, I have recently been doing a lot of like same week contracts. I know you're just fucking with me, but that is bad. We shouldn't be doing same days that much. It's just because of the practice it brings. You enforce bad habits, you're gonna end up just thinking bad habits aren't bad, and then they just become normal. Is the thing. But zero TTEs are good for like quick scalps. You guys know this. Anything more than that though, and it's like, man, gotta chill. Also, playing options is crazy because you can't even get out until the next day. Yeah, maybe leverage shares. Yeah, I'm gonna lever your shares. I get to play a map on Battlefield 6 today that has water in it for the first time. Can't wait to see what this does to my computer. I'm resuming the download on the update. It's going to take forever because I'm streaming at the same time. Watch, y'all are going to lag now. Let me know if the stream lags. I just want to see if it actually does impact it that bad. Yeah, I am going to end the stream soon. Y'all let me know, though, if there's anything else you want to look at, talk about, chart, fucking just bullshit with. Anything that's off topic you want to talk about, too, it's okay. I bring enough off topic to the table, so you can bring some as well. If not, though, then I am going to end it soon. Thank you guys again for the likes. Honestly, over 20 likes, like I always say, is pretty crazy for this channel just because I feel like we do like zero promoting. So it really is just like word of mouth, like, oh, dude, my friend got me in here. That's pretty much how everyone got in here. So I really appreciate that. Keeping it tight knit. Everyone's pretty chill with each other, pretty comfy with each other. One thing I would say is y'all just need to be more out there. I think I say this all the time, but y'all just need to be more out there. Or even just checking other shit or reinforcing people. Like check out Tobias's channel. I can't tell you how many times I come in here just to catch up on stuff. He's calling out plays in here all the fucking time. Like it's pretty crazy. My channel, make sure you're checking out the updates. Levels channel, that's my channel. VIP4, it's like my other channel. This is like my other channel. So I have like 3 channels I'm super active in. If you have Lifetime, check out this stuff. There's plenty of stuff in here content wise. All that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And then, yeah, post charts. If you have something you want to share, I need to do a better job of reading and catching up on all this too. But there's plenty of really good posts in here that Letter Buck too. I retweet like everything he puts in here or that he puts on Twitter just because like he just keeps it simple, super easy for literally anyone to latch onto. God, look how long ago I was wanting to short that. But yep. I might need to update like 1 or 2 more charts real quick before I end stream. I guess we could do that together, huh? First, I have to remember what charts I even did. Dude, look at the date. On the 16th, man. Everybody was calling for the hell dive. Everybody on my feed. Except maybe like 3 people that I saw. All the loudmouths were all bearish. Alright, let's go find that damn thing. There's Bitcoin. I guess I could update this. Oh no. I clicked the button you're not supposed to click. And then just to look cocky, you put like yawn emoji. And then say something stupid. The levels are leveling. Yawn. All right, now we need to find those charts. Dude, it is crazy how early I was saying that shit. I wanted to own SPCX too, don't get me wrong. But I know not buying it fucking IPO is crazy. SOXS. This guy's Twitter is like S tier. People are acting like they wouldn't use this. If someone gave you insider information, would you actually use it? Be honest. Don't even need it. Okay, bud. Don't even need it. I think you need something else. I think you need some alcohols. Here they are. Soundhound. Oh, I bookmarked them. That's what I did. I could have just gone to my bookmarks. What am I doing? Was? All right, let's get this over here. ZS and Ulta. Yo, ZS did look really good. And then I saw someone that I think is a genius post it, and I thought I was cooking. ZS and Ulta, I think both need more time. I don't think Ulta moved today, did they? Oh, who am I getting? 34%. I think this one looks crazy, by the way, before earnings. Oh my god, I suck at screenshotting. Yo, is Data J here still? Did you show me this page or did I show you this page? Either way, you need to watch this page more. This page is crazy good. This is one of the few pages I saw that was still telling everybody, like, yo, y'all are dumb if you're this bearish. Oh, Rob showed me that? Okay, yeah. This page has been fucking awesome. I love this page. I low-key need to turn notifications on for that. I love that page. Whoever runs it is fucking hilarious. Let's do a little cute little arrow. I look like a real Twitter trader. I've been saying good morning, honestly. Nobody can take that from me. Even when my Twitter died, I still typed good morning. Did I repost the dollar and oil yet? I don't think I did for Twitter yet. Yeah, I didn't. Wait. Oh, the J&J signal. The lore. The lore. God, that sentence is fucking horrible. I sound like a fucking smart person on here now. Can't have that. Gotta post some memes on here later. All right, I think we're good. Trying my best to remember to keep updating these. I've been doing this for a little bit now. Maybe actually remember that. Other one's fine. Did Letterbuck post anything new? I was trying to make sure to remember y'all's shit. Oh, we're good. Bro, y'all gotta see this. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all my analytics. This was crazy. I don't have like crazy good analytics or anything. But check out this shit. In the last 4 weeks, we had 171K and then 188K. I don't even remember what I said or did those days. But that's pretty crazy. I guess we're trending up. I honestly can't tell. These look like pretty shit analytics. My 3-month isn't too good because I didn't start being active till like right here. So I still got a little while till I actually have 3 months of activity on here. I'm not even aiming for anything. I just wanted to hit 10K followers. I don't really care about. I think people go for like 4 million impressions or 3 million impressions you have to get for like getting paid on here, but that's not even what I'm going for. I just wanted to make it more active. So far, so good. I'm gonna do a meme dump later or something. I need to make another short too. I have another short going up tomorrow, but I need to make some more. These have been pretty fun. I don't know why this one's not getting views. I even asked Google's AI that's on YouTube. It's integrated into YouTube. And I said, yo, what's the hottest time to post a short for my channel? So I waited till I got a good one like this. And it told me 134 views. That's crazy. I posted these together randomly last night and they're doing 10 times better. Google's AI needs help. That's the first time I did that too. I was like, fuck it, I'll ask it. What's the hottest time for my channel? I'll post it then. I'll do what it's telling me to do. I'll try it out, see if it's bullshit or not. And then I figured out it's 100% bullshit. Oh, and thank you to everybody who dropped likes on this video. I actually had a lot of fun making this. It took a lot of time to make this. The quiz was honestly kind of annoying as fuck to make. To actually put on YouTube, it was actually kind of annoying. And yeah. But thanks for all the likes on that and all the clicks. Intel expected move is about 14, price 105, a good date just beyond earnings, like 20 something, grab 2 standard deviations out, so 428, got 133 calls and 77 puts. Oh, as an example. Yeah, ZS is a sleeper. That Chart Norris guy I always talk about on stream, Maddie, he was the guy I found that was talking about it, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, I posted a ticker that he likes. Like, I have to be on the same, I have to be on some sort of correct page. I don't like to copy people's charts though. Like, I don't want that. I went to his post too, and I was like, yo, I saw you post this. I didn't want you to think I was copying you or anything. I don't want to like make people think that or like piss people off. I was just trying to show love because I was hyped that he was looking at something I was looking at. The other Josh put you on that a few weeks ago. Yeah, other Josh is the smart one. That's actually the smart Josh. Not even glazing. Not even degrading myself either by saying that. Yo, yo, yo. Matty Ice back on the beat. God, I hate how the labels are all messed up again. Yo, yo, yo. Matty Not So Nice. Here to bring it back. Honestly, dude, every time I hear Sinful say, I can't hear him. I don't want to hear him say it again because it makes me laugh every time, even if it's not even funny to anyone else. But every time Sinful says yo, 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 he says it in such a smart ass, sarcastic way that it's so fucking funny to me. He'll be like, yo, 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 like almost like a shitty salesman kind of way. Like, it's fucking hilarious sounding how he does it. And every time I say yo, 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 that's what I hear in my head. I think the way Sinful says it. Yo, yo, yo. You thought Sinful died? No, bro. Sinful's the most alive person. But every time I say yo, 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 I literally just, I hear his voice. I'm just like, yo, yo, yo. I can't even recreate his voice, but I'm doing it in my head. I sound crazy right now. Sinful's rent-free. Sinful's got a mansion inside of my head. Still the funniest MFer I think I've ever encountered. I hate how funny he is too. Like I hate how quick he is too. Because I used to think I was like quick witted, but then I met someone like him, and it was like, oh hell no, I'm stupid as hell. This guy's too quick witted. Y'all can't tell Sinful I said that. It'll go to his head. But he is low key the funniest MFer. High key. Did I see the Paze thing? Paze thing? No. I'm gonna need context on that, my friend. Oh shit, it's Ace. What's up, bro? Sorry, I was reading something. Awkward. Yeah, having a good one, bro. I actually tried out Spaces the last 2 days. I was trying to get an audience before you noticed, and then I was gonna be like, "Yo, Ace, come join my Spaces one time." Then I wanted to have like a bunch of people in there and be like, "Yo, what's up?" Just to surprise you. But now you know. Surprise is over. I posted about it in Discord last night. They're having a very good promotion. What is it though? We got a Wolf of Wall Street in the chat. Yeah, real Ace the Kid, guys. Real Ace the Kid. Here, I'll pin his message. It's funny. I never got used Jose, so I'm not sure exactly. I think your card spend $10, you get $10 credit up to 10 times. What the F? Per credit card you link? Wait, is this like life hacking? Imagine it many years ago listening to The Seals by Ace the Kid's Boat. You gotta come hang with us in space one of the. Who all do you hang out with? I don't even know who you do all that with. I also just feel like I'm intruding. I never want to ask anybody because I'm trying to be polite. But I definitely should do that sometime. The Seals. Yeah, only the real ones remember Ace trading on a boat. Trading, living, scavenging. Shit like that. Yeah, my friend who is an institutional trader told me about it. He still won't give me insider info. Well, what you need to do is give him a real life threat. And then you'll get all the insider info you need. I'm just kidding, by the way, YouTube. Don't actually threaten him. Wink, wink, Data J. The gun is in the drawer. Usually on their maple stacks, KC, Minx. Okay, I have no clue. But that sounds good. As long as you're there. Then again, I don't really know anybody, do I? Actually, that's a lie. I've heard of KC. What do y'all do on there? What are you supposed to do in a spaces? Because I'm not gonna lie, as someone who's used to just like streaming, doing spaces is weird. So I just kind of turn it on and put it on the background just for anybody who wants to come in and listen. Because it's not like they can see your screen. You know, it's just like audio. I'm pretty sure, right? And then where do you guys even read? their messages, or do you even read any like comments or anybody? Or are they just listening in? I won't lie, Spaces is very confusing for someone who just does like YouTube and Discord streams. I also should have just done it before now, so I don't look like such an idiot. It is a little confusing though. You just kick back, do analysis, call out any trades we're talking, and then switch to live stream at 12. You watch Spaces Shadow Morning Long? Okay, shit. Does it just go into the comments to the replies of that tweet that has the Spaces thing? Is that where it all goes when people type? Or is there like an actual chat people type in? Because I low-key did not know what I was looking at. Bro, when I did the first Spaces, I think you could hear it in my first Spaces. It's fucking hilarious. I did a call out and everything, and then we did a swing and everything. Into today, we fucking killed it. So, like, we're doing great. But, like, the Spaces was fucking hilarious. Because in the beginning, I was like, what is this noise? What is this noise? And it's like the ringtone it does to start the thing. And I was so lost, dude. I thought there was, like, some alarm playing. That shit gave me a heart attack. Yes, basically everybody's chat just goes under the Spaces tweet. Okay. That makes more sense. I was low-key like, where am I supposed to be looking? I just kept telling them I'm not reading. Yeah, I looked like such a noob on my first one. It was pretty funny. But I was like, I don't know why I don't just do it more. I'm already yapping on here for fucking hours at a time. Why not just turn Spaces on in the background? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Even if nobody joins, like, who cares? Just to get it going. Not as professional as what y'all probably have going. That's the Spaces music before I jump in and start it. I let it run for like 5 minutes and then I start it up. Oh my god, so that is from the Spaces thing. I kept clicking the mic thing. So it turns off when you unmute, right? Because I'm pretty sure I was tripping balls clicking that thing. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'll probably do it for a little more and then I'll check out y'all's because I wanted to get it going on mine just to see what's up. Plus, it's pretty chill, honestly. It's not that big of a deal to do. I do call outs and sector stuff anyway. I just don't promote it that way because I don't want idiots in here. If I go out there and be like, guys, we caught fucking 89% on J&J. We did this live on a free stream. You could have been rich with the, I could do that all day, but that's just fucking evil. It does get engagement. It does get views, but I don't know. I like my small knit group. I don't care about the growth, but I don't mind starting it for anybody who does follow me, though. But yeah, definitely nothing professional compared to what y'all got going on. Oh yeah, Apple 30 minute. I forgot all about that thing. It still looks like shit. And remember, I'm just doing the lead test fib. I'm not doing anything crazy. Just high to low of dip. I really like it on the 30 minute because it probably is going to be a slow pacer. But that'll be interesting to watch because you got that disparity between software and semiconductors right now. The dollar's popping up still. Oil's popping up still. SPY is popping up still. Like, these are not supposed to all be going the same direction today. But it is the peak of catalyst season. So honestly, just the disparity, the indifferences, the weird feeling you probably all get looking through your sectors these past couple of days is very valid. China finally slowed the F down. I gotta go, but y'all have a great rest of your day. Good to see you, Bueller. Hope to see you in space soon. Always feel free to hit me up. Yeah, you too, dude. Thank you, man. Seriously. Guys, Real Ace was in our stream. We're famous. No, W Ace though, for real. He's probably one of like the few like internet traders you'll meet that's like actually nice, not just for the cameras. He is actually like as nice as he seems. He's very, very cool. And he knows a heck of a lot. He knows a lot. He's a smart fellow. Thanks for being nice. Yeah, for real. I mean, he could totally write me off and pretend I don't even exist. The fact that he even clicks onto this shit is pretty dope. These guys don't have to even pretend I exist. They could leave me to my 20, 30 viewers, you know? But I appreciate him and anybody that does that. I also have a lot of love for, like, there's plenty of people like that on my Twitter page, too. Chart Norris is cool. This guy's super cool. You know, these guys don't have to follow me or like anything or... Dude, he saw one of my posts and actually replied to it. And I was like, how? Like, how does this guy even see that? You know? Jake, I'm sure all you guys know Jake on here. Everybody should know Jake by now. This guy's cool. Like, he could pretend I don't exist. He still follows me. I still fucking love seeing his name pop up. Like, this is one of the coolest people on the internet, probably, in terms of, like, trading. And he's been around for fucking ever, dude. Like, actual OG of the entire, like, financial market. And then people like Ace, Champions Vibe, AK Investings. AK Investing is super dope. Where the fuck are notifications? Oh, he's not on here today. AK, though, AK Investing is one of my favorite pages on here. Champions Vibe. I think Champions has been busy. But this is the other guy I'm talking about. Like, fucking love this guy. Yeah, there's some really cool people on here. Oh, he has been posting. I just need to like his post. Gotta help out the boy. There was also a pretty funny video. I cannot find it on my feed. I gotta find it. It was fucking hilarious. There's a picture and there was an article with like Wall Street. Oh, here it is. Here it is. And there he is. It's fucking it's pretty awesome. Yeah, there he is. I saw Ace comment on one of these one time and I was like, "Oh, whoa, that's Champion." That's pretty dope, though. I've talked to this guy like multiple times. This is probably the chillest person you could ever talk to. I genuinely mean that. Like, the chillest person you could talk to. And we've interviewed him here on the YouTube channel. I've talked to him before. Like, he's definitely one of the nicest people you'll ever talk to as well. I'm glazing all these people, but fuck it. We're ending stream soon. What's poppin', Michael? How you doing? I'm just doing my glaze session real quick. Glazing people online. I think there's an app for that. Yeah, pretty cool people. Every time I get like caught up in like the drama of the internet, or I feel like I'm reading into shit too much, like I just try to remember, like, wait, there's actually cool people. I'm just overthinking shit. So think about the good people. It'll inspire you to be good. All right, well, I think I am going to end stream there. Are you guys all good? Does anybody have anything they want to go over before I dip out? Last chance, last chance. I think I've updated the macros and the sectors about 100 times now. But if anybody wants me to do it at 101st time, throw it out. When CS? Oh, brother, I'm playing Battlefield today. There's a new Battlefield update out today. Actually, speaking of that, is this still downloading? Yep, it's at 98% as I'm speaking about it. Thank you, Maddie, for clicking on the stream, bro. Did you try that one? I won't lie. It was worth it to me because I've been playing since, like, the beta. And I've been playing it a fuck ton. I don't know if it'll run on your laptop, though. Yeah, I don't know, because Rigney got it, and he had to refund it. I think he's actually done it twice. He had to download it and undownload it and refund it. Because he his thing couldn't handle. I don't know if yours is better than his or not, though. If yours is better than his, maybe it does. It is a lot of fun. And there's still a lot of content left that's coming out on that game, and I'll probably play it a shit ton more, but I mainly play it just because like it's something me and Fipo can play that isn't CS, because that's really all we've ever played with CS. So it's just something else that was different, and it was really fun because the explosions, the chaos. Is it cross-platform? Yeah, it's cross-platform. PlayStation, Xbox, PC. You can turn it off, but I don't know anyone who does that. I've had plenty of controller players shit on me. I've shit on plenty of controller players, and vice versa. You know, it has nothing to do with PC versus console either. Like, I won't lie, I do get excited though when I see a big lobby full of like newer players that have low levels. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna feast. But I honestly, anyone could enjoy that game. It's genuinely fun. But the reason I'm gonna play that today, because a new map comes out, and it's like the first time they've done a map like this for this game at least. I could try to stream it, but I don't know if it'll go over so well. Plus, I'm having to play stretch, so it makes my GPU work less. Because I don't have the greatest setup either. I can join that chat if you want, if you just want someone to talk to after stream. Up to you, though. Oh, I need to get Maddie and Andrew on there. Hit me up if you want to play on the weekend. Bet. I will, bro. You're like probably the first person besides Rigney and Fipo I'll hit up, to see if we can play CS when I play. I had a lot of fun playing with you. I know we only played that one day, but that was still a lot of fun. I just have played that game a lot, so I have to take it at a slow pace when I play it. Like, I don't want to get on CS and play like 4 or 5 games. Like, I want to play like 2 or 1, and like chill. Casual is cool because you can just turn your brain off and talk to everybody while you're playing. You don't take it serious. Comp, I definitely just want to play like a couple and chill. But no, I had a lot of fun playing with you, dude. You're actually cracked as fuck. I was really impressed. I was like, great, we got another newbie. This guy's gonna know nothing. We get on there and you knew like crosshair placement, you knew like lineups and all that. That was really funny. I also just think it would be funny to have like a Bueller Buys group of people playing, because it's not like, it'd just be like Bueller Buys related shit. So it'd be really funny. Just have clips of people just doing dumb shit or doing something cool. But yeah, I got you. Love it first talk. It really was. You've been playing. Yeah, I could tell you had some OG fucking knowledge in you when you were playing. I was like, all right, I don't got to tell this guy anything. Because normally you get up to sight. I mean, you were still rusty, but like you were definitely way less rusty than I was expecting, or like knowledgeable than I thought. Because even like people who have played before can get on and still look bad. But like you got on and were like, you knew instantly, like, all right, we need to get to sight, plant, we need to smoke off short, play this, play that, play to one side, trading each other, shit like that. Or like lurking, like you guys go one way and some person, like you knew the basic shit. Like it wasn't like somebody had to teach it to you again. On and off, of course, yeah. I first started playing that shit on a laptop like a really long time ago. And I put like 500 hours while basically achieving nothing, because it's not like I was good or anything. And then I didn't play it for like 7 years, and until I got a PC, and then I played it a little bit more. But that was toward the end of CS:GO. It was like the last year and a half of CS:GO. So I've played it a long time ago, and I've been watching it for a while because I watched a lot of the tier 1 tournaments. But yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna end it there, guys. Thank you guys again. Appreciate you. Shout out to the guys who caught the scalp yesterday. Shout out to anybody who might have caught some of the swing with me on J&J. It honestly still looks good for short setup. I'm going to see what I'm going to do for a swing today, if I'm even take one, because we do have a lot of important earnings today, tomorrow, and the rest of the week. And next week, it only gets worse. So swings are going to be very light end of this week and going into next week. And then after that, we'll be picking it back up again, which I think is also good for the pressure on our win streak, because we have a 6 win streak. We'll have no pressure if we take time before taking the next setup. So should be able to continue that. My goal, honestly, it'd be cool to get to like 10 in a row. 10 in a row would be sick. Which I've only done that one other time, and that was like a year and a half ago. The last time I was here before I took that big break, I went on like a 12 swing streak, and then I just stopped. So it'd be cool to get to that again. But I'll see you guys again. Thank you guys again for all the fun talking, all the yapping I did, all the, whatever you want to call it, educational if you want. But in all honesty, it's just us going through our usual routine. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for listening to all my yapping. If you guys have anything, like I said before, please don't be scared to go to the trade floor or post shark channel and share what you're looking at or what you're thinking or whatever. You know, you don't need to be super dead set on something going up or down, but just go in there and share something you're looking at or something that you think may happen. You don't need to necessarily go in there and be so forceful on something or feel that you'll be criticized super heavily if you get something wrong. Like, it's not about that. People just want to grow. But thank you guys again. Apple not dead yet. Yeah, Apple won't die. Watch it retake this and pump to new highs. That'd be insane. Thank you guys again, though. Seriously, thank you all of you. If you take the time to click on my streams, like the stream, even just being here, I really do appreciate you. I'll see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your day.